Oh, what up? What it do? What it do? You was dragging Brandon with it? Appreciate it, Suburban Bay. I don't even know which one you talking about. What up, y'all? Can you guys see the prompt? It's really hard for me. I don't know what the hell. I tried really hard to make this fit, but I don't think it fit. So let me change the format. So if I do this, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. When I bring the people up, I'll adjust it. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Getting a late start today, but we still rocking and rolling. I've eaten, so I got time. 666, man. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Let's get the shares up. Let's get the lights up. My voice is gone. Sorry. Let's get the shares up. Let's get the lights up. Let's get to 50 shares. Should be easy. 138 people in here. The YouTube slowly coming in. 666, man. 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 figures, 6 pack. Fraternity fraud got to be in the top 5. 6 pack is the last 6. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Women desiring the 666, man. We got to see if that's we gonna see if that's the problem. What up, Styling Twins? Appreciate you. 6 inches. Guess it could be that. 6 pack. 6 inches seems more important than a 6 pack. Larry Jones said he is 12 years old, you guys. I don't know if you belong in here, Larry Jones. I'm just playing. You were 12, huh? There you go. What up, Savvy? The problem is definitely wigs, weaves, and lashes. Yep. And makeup, because makeup is deceitful. Yeah, makeup is the problem. Makeup is the problem. What up, Black? Yeah. Uh-huh. He got to speak 6 languages. Not 6 languages. Knows more than 6 words. We gonna see. The mental health definitely importante. There's no test for paternity fraud. Exactly. It's your birthday, G. Shout out to G. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. What's today? The 1st of August. There you go. August 1st. There we go. That's what they do. Happy birthday. The ones that cause more unalivings. 6-car garage, mandatory. Does he have to have 6 cars? does the garage have to be filled up with a car? Everyone have to have a car in it? That's crazy. Seems frivolous to have 6 cars. Got less than 6 felonies? Good luck. Good luck being in California. They love arresting. They love arresting us in Cali. Oh yeah. I used to get harassed daily by the damn police. Felt like daily. But here we are. Here we are. Top 5 most dangerous weapons in the gender wars. I need y'all to pick them. We got the education divide between men and women, women's body counts, violent men, hookup culture, lack of emotional intelligence, paternity fraud, glorifying single motherhood, bitter baby daddies, misogyny, women having the right to divorce, feminist movements, women want 666 men. For the first op, Essence already put 10 on the first op-ed. I love it. We proactive today. Capitalism, deadbeat dads, child support, wigs, weaves, and lashes. I just need 5. I need for you to make your list. I need 5. Pick 5 from it. We need 5 about here. I'm not gonna tell you my 5. My 5 doesn't matter. I'm more curious about y'all 5. And I'm gonna need reasons. And I'm gonna need reasons. Can't just pick it for nothing. What up, Shemaine? So the question is, what are the pick the top 5 most destructive weapons in the gender wars? I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see the question up here? You guys can't see it up here. That's what I was saying. I was wondering if it got cut off for you. The question is at the very top in pink. Pick the top 5 questions. Yeah. Pick the top 5 questions. Pick the top 5 most dangerous weapons in the gender wars. Okay. Shawnee said it's her. She the most destructive. Violent men. Okay. Education. Hold on. I missed that. Let me see what Shavazier said. Shavazier said Shavazier. Education, we can understand each other if we are speaking. We can't understand each other if we're speaking different languages. Absolutely. Greatest weapon is paternity fraud. Paternity fraud is up there. Lack of EQ leads men to be single, equal bitter, equal dangerous, all connected. Love it. It's all connected, nurse. Yep. It's all connected. What else? Education, violent men, lack of emotional intelligence, misogyny, and capitalism. Ain't bad. Ain't bad. I like that list. Shemaine, bitter baby daddies is definitely on the list. Misogyny, capitalism, lack of emotional intelligence, the education divide, violent men. Sounds like the same one. Hold on, wait. Did we get the same one? Yep, I think we got the same one. Vonnie said body count, misogyny, wigs, weaves, lashes, violent men, bitter baby daddies. Interesting. That's a different one. Come on up. I definitely want y'all to come up, express your opinions. Increasing rate of ED in men is causing us to go crazy. Oh man, the ED rates is driving men up the walls, huh? The title is assaulting your eyes. What do you mean? The color? Yep. Wigs, weaves, and lashes. Definitely. Wigs, weaves, lashes, not top 5. Wigs, weaves, and lashes, not top 5. Feminist movements, men blame their shortcomings on them. ED is the real soft guy era. It's crazy. The colors are overstimulating. Oh my God. You Gen Zers. I love my Gen Z. I love my Gen Z folks, but man, oh man. The prompt is wild work. The prompt is wild work. Where we at with it? Put some sunglasses on. They said misogyny, violent men, lack of emotional intelligence, education divide, capitalism. That's seeming like the top. That's seeming like the top pick so far. Maybe they can finally read with all these damn colors. Oh, here she goes. CJ, don't you dare. Don't you dare. What up, Shannon? Don't you dare try to do that. She acting. Now you acting like a one of these red pill dudes. She said, I'm the victim. Don't have a victim mentality. Don't have a victim mentality out here. That's crazy. Deadbeat dads, bitter baby daddies, violent men, misogyny, lack of emotional intelligence. I don't know, man. That's a solid list. Hookup culture, misogyny, capitalism, lack of emotional intelligence, and formal education. Lack of education, violent men, misogyny, capitalism. Yep. What made you say hookup culture, Dom? Oh man. Which one of these things are actual oh man, I want to know. If the hey, you know what? I'll actually throw this up there for y'all too. If you got something that ain't on the list, feel free. Vonnie said hookup culture is up there. Interesting, Vonnie. Your list has intrigued me the most. Can you invite yourself up? James said hookup culture is dooming his community. Oh man. CJ said hookup culture is a scam. Don't nobody want me. You don't go outside, CJ. You got to go outside for them to want you. That's my guess. That's my educated guess. You got to go outside. The wigs, weaves, and lashes. I don't know what they're gonna do about them. A lot of women's obsession is being so materialistic. GV got something to say, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna ask GV about this. He got a new one. Serenity was good. Societal roles, gender roles, you mean? You want to add gender roles to it? Yeah, throw that in there. I like that. GV said he had something. GV said he wanted to say something. He said he sees something, so he gonna say something. We got here. Most destructive part of the war is thinking there's a war to begin with. Maybe. That's a little philosophy. We philosophizing. GV, you said women. Well, I got that right there, right? I kind of I kind of put women want the 666 men. I'm gonna throw that right there with the materialism, right? You can go on and count that as a materialistic woman. You think that one of the greatest weapons is women being materialistic? Six, 6 feet tall, 6-pack, 6 figures. You got to unmute, GV. Nope, we haven't said religion. I'm good, brother. I just wanted to know. So you think women being materialistic is a problem? Absolutely. And what makes you? Do you think most women are materialistic? Absolutely. So you think most women are materialistic? What would you consider? How would you quantify that? How do you come to that conclusion that most women are materialistic? A lot of women only get with men based on what they can do for them. How you doing, man? Yeah, but I'm asking. You said a lot of women, and first I asked you, are most women materialistic? You said yes. Then you said a lot of women. So is it most women or a lot of women are materialistic?
I can hear you publicly.
You didn't hear what I said?
No.
Oh, okay. I said, so you said that most, well, I asked you, are most women materialistic? You said yes. And then when you started talking about it, you said some women are materialistic. So is it some or most women are materialistic?
It's most.
Most women. Okay. So how did you come to that conclusion? Like what are, let me ask you this.
You know what? You know what, Pub? This my let me clear it up. This my opinion. Mm-hmm. I don't have the statistics and accurate numbers on it.
Well, no, I know. I mean, but I'm just curious to like as to like where are you seeing that at when average people are dating average people every day? So how is that the case when men and women make, you know, like it's not like men make significantly much more money than women, right? So where are you getting that from?
I'm getting it from what I've seen in society the last 30 years, 25 years.
You have a baby mama, right?
Yep.
How old were you when you got? Oh, well, you got her pregnant when you were a kid, obviously.
Yeah.
Right. No, I got you. StreamYard link. So my question to you is when you got your baby mama, was she being materialistic?
Nope, not at all.
So your lived experience isn't this so far. Where you said, but you said you observed it. So where have you observed this at?
After I became an adult and working on jobs, just paying attention to society.
Okay. And where do women? I'm trying to figure out what I really want to know. What makes? Where are you seeing this? Like, what does it look like to you when a woman is materialistic?
When they have all these financial requirements for certain men, except the ones they're attracted to, of course.
And what are these financial requirements?
I've noticed that a lot of women are requiring men to make at least $100K a year now.
You said most women. You said most women. So most women require their man to make $100K a year?
Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem for me, except that they don't require all men that pursues dating them to make that. They just require certain men.
I know, but hold on. I think what's going on, you got to answer. So most women require their men to make six figures, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Are most women and men are they in relationships with each other?
I have no idea.
Yeah, most men and women are in relationships with somebody. Not even married, but just in a relationship, right? So most men and women are in relationships with each other. Like the vast majority, I would say probably upwards of 80%, somewhere around there. So if most men and women are in relationships, do you think most men make six figures in America? What percentage of men do you think make six figures in America?
I believe a high percentage of men older than 35 and older make over six figures.
They don't. They don't. Very, very, very low percentage of men in any age group make six figures. So if if the vast majority of men don't make six figures, but the vast majority of men are in relationships, wouldn't that disprove that women want that most women want men who make six figures? Like to the point to where it's actually an issue.
So you're saying that since most men don't make six figures, it's impossible for women to want men that's making six figures.
So let's take it back. This question asks top 5 most dangerous weapons used in the gender war. The weapon that you chose was women being materialistic. I'm saying how even if women want a man that makes six figures, that's one thing. But if they are still in relationships with men who don't, if the vast majority of women are in relationships with men who don't make six figures, then how is it a problem?
Because a lot of women settle for the men that they are attracted to. They want somebody. They want men to make six figures, but they make exceptions for the men that they like. So
yeah,
the men that they like don't have to make six figures.
So why? So how was it a problem?
Because it's based on exceptions.
Huh?
The men that they are extremely attracted to don't have to make six figures, but the men that they are fairly attracted to, they require them to make more money.
So what's your point?
If it's not six figures.
So what's your point? Like, look at it like this, GV. If you were trying to, let's say you wanted to go out and get a job, right? And you had the option between 2 jobs in this particular case. And one of the jobs was local. You didn't have to drive far. It was 5 minutes away. Maybe even you can work from home. Let's say work from home. You really like this job. It's a cool job. You like the vibes. You get to work from home, right? But you make considerably less. You make, I don't know, 15% less, right? There's another job than this other job where you got to drive. You have to do at least a 30-minute commute every single day. Bare minimum, the shortest commute is 30 minutes. So every day you got to drive 30 minutes. And the job is not as cool, but it's a cool job. You know what I'm saying? You like it, but it ain't as cool. The management isn't as cool, but and you got to drive you got to drive for about an hour and a half a day round trip. Which, you know what I'm saying? Like if you choose the work from home job, how was that a problem? I'm not understanding.
It's not a problem. I'm trying to tell you that women will take less from the men.
We know that. I know, GV, listen to what I'm saying. That makes sense. Right? I don't understand why you always like to throw that out there as if like that's a problem. Yeah, that makes sense. You ugly and you not funny and you broke, you got no shot. You're attractive, maybe not you know what I'm saying? You're attractive, you're cool. I'm attracted to you, she's attracted to you, you're attracted to her, whatever the case may be. You make less money, right? But you're cool. Yeah. The hell? You're acting like that's a problem. You presented it as if it's a problem. The question literally says, what is the most destructive weapons used in a gender war? And you said women being materialistic. But come to find out, if they're materialistic, we don't know because they dating us and we broke. So where's the materialism coming in at?
I think I know what it is. GV Gov, I'm just going to ask you a question really randomly. Have you been told that you need to improve your personality by someone and you interpreted that to mean that you needed to make more?
Not at all.
Okay, so you're talking about all this materialism. Has that been a hindrance to you interacting with women?
Not at all, because I don't believe in leading with materialistic things or money with women.
Okay. So you're speaking not from experience, not from interactions, but from some made up notion in your mind that women are requiring men to make, 150 to 200K a year, which is untrue. We know that. But they'll settle, they'll be cool with a guy if he's attractive and he doesn't make that much, which, duh. I'm trying to understand. So you believe women should settle for men they're not attracted to, who don't have any money?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, wow, Elmo,
I don't know why I'm not following how that's a problem. Like, not even a little bit.
I'm saying that if a woman requires any man that dates her to make a certain amount of money, she should require the men that she are extremely attracted to do the same thing.
No, that's not how it works, GV. That's not even logical or practical. It doesn't make sense. I'm telling, like, no, you don't do that. I don't do that. Nobody does that. The more attracted you are to a woman, the more she can get away with, quote unquote. Meaning, the more you're going to make exceptions, right? Men do it all the time. The funniest thing is, if you guys look up that story, because I just read the story yesterday, but I read the article about the ballerina farms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Mormon chick who's married to the billionaire.
Yeah, he went and trapped that woman when she was 19 years old because of how attractive she was. She wasn't a college graduate. She wasn't wealthy. She came from a poor family in rural Utah. You know what I'm saying? But
her family is actually kind of well off.
Oh, they're kind of well off. Okay, I'll take that. But not. I mean, compared to him,
not like him.
Yeah, compared to him, she, they're like middle class at best. Man, he's a freaking 0.001%. And so, but he went and he was like, look how attractive this woman is, and he was willing to look beyond all of her, what I would deem to be like shortcomings or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she wasn't educated yet. She hadn't finished college. She was super. I mean, he was young too. I think he was only like 2 years, a year and a half older than her. But and she didn't come from the same amount of money as him. Like all of these things that men will tell you to stay away from. Not the education part, but like hey, women just be wanting you for your money. He went out of his way to find a woman who made significantly less money than him. Scooped her up and basically just, manipulated the hell out of her to get her into a relationship. He did like, you guys ever seen the movie Hitch? How Hitch would create these like scenarios for the men and the women to bump into each other. That's what he did with this woman. He manipulated her. He made it, we just so happen to be on the same flight. The whole time he pulled the strings and he got on. Like, men do that shit all the time. We are the kings of putting up with stuff from attractive women because they're attractive to us. But now you're telling me that women are the problem because they do that for men, and you're talking about we should just like make every woman should treat every man exactly the same and have the same standards for every man. Like, what? That's fucking stupid. that makes zero sense. Go ahead, William.
I disagree, but I respect your opinion.
Hold on, GV. Go ahead, William. What's your top 5 most dangerous weapons used in a gender war? William, go ahead.
I'm trying to read right now. Hold on.
Okay.
1 second. My bad. I'm just
no, you good.
I'm sorry.
You good. I can read them to you. Look, it says the education.
Hey, I got a question on that child support thing.
Ask it.
I'm currently married. I work in the oil. I work in the oil field. I just got a problem. I mean, not a problem, but it's a question. As far as child support goes, my brother is dealing with some iffy shit. The baby wasn't his, but he's still paying child support. Is that a problem with the court system, or is it a problem with just how it is? I guess.
Did he sign the birth certificate?
No, ma'am. She did.
Okay, so then how did they determine he was the father if he didn't sign the birth certificate? Were they married?
No, ma'am. They went to. I was at work at the time, but he had told me on the phone he was working at AWP. It's like this little role
sir,
thing, whatever.
sir, I'm asking you two very valid questions. If he did not sign the birth certificate and they did not have a paternity test, then how is he responsible for child support? That's not how it works.
The judge gave him a bullshit excuse saying that just because he signed it, but he didn't. She did. Everybody know about it. But by his name being on there, it was a problem. And I'm from Texas, though.
Sir, I'm going to tell you that's a lie. The way that birth certificates work, in order for them to be valid, you have to have two, not one, two witnesses from the hospital.
They got to get notarized.
And it has to be notarized by them, not you.
I doubt that because I'm in Texas. I mean, even my kids now.
That is
my wife has signed it.
Your wife is your wife.
Excuse me,
It's
host.
automatically assumed.
Hold on, KGR.
Excuse me, host.
Yeah, let him finish.
Hey, so like as far as a man point of view, my wife has signed my own kid's birth certificate. The kids is mine. But I didn't even know witnesses and all that stuff. She didn't none. But I'm just saying, like, even though she signed it, but I mean that stand up in court. I'm saying, like, for him, his baby mama, they're not married or nothing. It's just like, I don't know. We went to lawyers, we went to attorney general office, all that stuff. It's like nothing, but it's just. I'm just trying to get some.
He might have. Your brother might.
I don't know.
My only guess at this point is your brother lied to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's my only guess at this point because nothing. It doesn't make sense any other way. He's lying to y'all.
I caught child support too. And then they said the same thing. They was like, it's gotta be proven in court that she signed the birth certificate.
Yeah, he probably signed a birth certificate.
But everybody already know. But like everybody knows it. Like her ass is a hoe. Like everybody know this shit. She got like multiple ass niggas and shit that she fuck with.
Hold on, watch the language.
They don't look nothing like them. Sir?
But I was saying, watch the language.
Oh, sorry about that.
TikTok.
But everybody know that she's running around with different dudes. Like even my brother knew it. And then the baby looks nothing like him at all. Period.
Okay.
Has he had a DNA
like her
test?
own mom and dad saying this.
Has
So
he
it's
had
just
a
like
DNA test?
everybody know it except for the courts. It's like they don't want to know it. It's like they're giving like a woman like. Well, not, I won't say woman speaking to none of y'all, but they're giving her like leverage, leeway, or something.
KGR.
It's like crazy because like man, even though, sir.
No, I'm saying KGR was asking you a question. She said, "Ask the question again, KGR."
Did he get a DNA test?
No, ma'am. This is Texas.
It's what?
This is Texas. I call my home when you work at child support in California.
Sir, I don't live in California. I live in Virginia.
I do.
I'm not saying you, but I'm saying I live in Texas. I said I call my homeboy live in California.
Even if he's in California, then I'm going to, and your brother, you got both are in Texas, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay. They were not wed when this child was born, correct? They're not married. He was not in the room when the child was born, correct? That's what you're asserting?
No, he wasn't there, period. He was at work.
Okay. So I'm going to tell you something that your brother lied to you completely because again, they're not married. Therefore she can't sign something for him. She can't. She does not have the legal.
Ma'am. This woman is sneaky, like for real.
But William, why wouldn't your brother get a paternity test? Why wouldn't your brother get a paternity test?
Yeah, pick one of them.
By that time, hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, your bar, you got.
Hear me now?
I hear you.
Okay.
You're good.
Only thing he got in the mail was for him was child support papers. That's all he got.
But William,
nothing.
You're not. But
child support papers like they're saying, what do you ask to?
But why doesn't he go get a paternity test, brother?
We telling him the same thing, bro.
I know.
Like,
so obviously, hold on,
man. Like
William. Obviously, your brother's lying to you.
Sir?
Obviously, he's lying to you. It's crazy how you believe in your brother in this instance, and this man ain't got a paternity test for a kid that he's stomping up and down saying it ain't his, it don't look like me. And
no, she not getting it done. But I'm asking you, like,
hold on, he don't have access to the William. He doesn't have access to the child.
Could he go ahead? Could he go ahead and get it on his own?
Yeah, he has access.
She not let him see the baby. But I'm saying, like, even though she not let him see the baby.
How is she?
On his own? Like, is that court document saying?
Hold on, time out. How can't he go get? Why can't he go get custody if he's the child's father legally, and he's paying child support? That doesn't make any sense.
Man,
the court would not do that.
I wish I had like a camera right there, man. I put on this video and stuff, man. It's like down here, women do that shit all the time. I'm sorry for cursing, but in Texas, bro, like down here in Bryan, it's like women do that stuff all the time, bro. Like they'll get pregnant on purpose. They'll get all this stuff. The courts believe them over the man do. And but it's like crazy because like down here, man, it's like a headache on that.
So
like,
it seems
like a headache, bro.
But it seems very.
And I ain't saying like trying to speak on my highly, but it just like the whole, sir.
It just seems very easy. All he would have to do is go to court, get custody. Once he has the child in his possession, go get a paternity test. If it comes back not his, show the court, hey, this baby ain't mine. And she signed, I wasn't even there. Whatever he got to prove. Like, what the hell is going on?
And I'm going to point out this really quickly to you, public. The thing about it is when they send the supposed child support order, that's just an initial. There is always a court date on there.
Yeah, he didn't show up.
Also remember that you call to say, hey, I don't believe this is my child. I'm contesting the paternity. You contest paternity.
They'll make you go get the test.
Judge, it's a court order. She has to comply with DNA, and they usually do it and swab you right there at court.
Yep.
So I'm telling you, either they establish paternity, because again, if she signed the birth certificate, that means the hospital participated in notary fraud. They've committed fraud because they notarized something without your brother's ID. That you have to show an ID. You have to do all these things when you're signing a birth certificate. And
then on top of that, she got 3 kids, right? So found out.
But what does that have to do with it? I know, but I'm talking.
But she has.
But William, her other kids ain't got nothing to do with this, brother.
No. Listen.
Okay.
She got 3 kids, right?
Okay.
So we found out recently that the second child, found out the baby daddy wasn't even his, and that was later on after this dude was paying I don't know how much in child support. And then the bad thing about the court still giving her like excuses, like still making excuses for her, like over and over again. And it's crazy because like I told mama the same thing. I was like, bro, like why is this woman still got her kids?
It sounds really.
How is that possible, bro?
I'm gonna tell you something. What it sounds like is the men are too lazy to go to court and do what they need to do and take care of this issue. In both cases.
But that's what I was getting at though. But like, why are they giving her leeway then? Like, cause she a woman or something? Because this woman right there, she got found out by her own parents. Like everything is coming out. The second child she has, the daddy wasn't even his.
How do you guys know it's not his? Did he get a paternity test?
Because the dude and my brother right there, best friends. It's like weird. I don't know how that happened.
Did this other dude get a paternity test?
Huh?
Who got a paternity test in this situation? Who got one? Did anybody get one?
The dude that was on child support, the second dude on child support for the second child.
He got a paternity test.
And then found out the baby wasn't even his.
How did he find?
Told this dude, hey, the court told him, hey, sorry about the inconvenience. That's all they told him. But as far as him getting money back, on his stuff, it was like nothing. So my brother, I guess he nervous about it, cause like he paying I don't know how much, man, like a month for a child.
He ain't paying that much. He probably paying.
He's probably $250.
He's probably paying a couple $100 a month.
Down in Texas, bro.
I'm sorry, man. He's paying about $250 a month, sir.
Yeah, he ain't paying no real money.
On that one, man. I'm sorry. He paying $1,500 for a child. $1,500.
How much does he make?
Ma'am, he work in the oil field, but how much?
Okay, so it's the way it's based on income in Texas.
Ma'am, where do you live?
She lives in Virginia. She already told you.
Texas?
She lives in Virginia.
Are you in Texas, ma'am?
She lives in Virginia. She already told you.
Yeah.
Right, no, but Texas is way different than that little small state. I'm sorry, man. Texas is way different. It's like way worse shit down here.
Why do you think Texas is less? Why do you think Texas would be less progressive than Virginia? Who told you that?
Do like a video? No, I mean like a video of this shit right here, bro. Like it ain't even funny, bro. Like for real, it's like so many women that get over the system, all that stuff. Like women getting pregnant to be on systems for no reason.
Yeah.
They're lazy down here, lazy as hell.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Because so if she's having kids to be on public assistance, but somehow she's getting $1,500 from your brother, But then
For
she's
a child, one child,
no,
1,500.
Okay, but then that means she's also getting what a couple hundred from another dude. How is she on public assistance? Because you see that child support is considered
only in Texas.
income.
It's not in Texas, William.
No, sir.
William.
Something right there going on, bro.
Hold
That's
on,
real.
hold on.
Hold on,
y'all.
Like, man, we contacted the child support agency.
Hold on, William.
The courts, like we contacted different
Hold on,
counties.
William.
It's the same thing.
William, I'm trying to tell you something. You telling me
Yes,
y'all doing all this investigative work behind the scenes, but your brother won't go to fucking court. You expect me to believe that? I highly doubt y'all doing any reconnaissance, anything. Y'all not doing nothing. What are you doing?
We're doing everything.
Why are you doing? You doing everything but going to court. Why is he doing everything but going to court?
Nah, she's not setting that data up because she already know it.
He can go set it. He can go set it.
No, he can't.
Yes, he can, bro.
She laid down with this dude, put him on child support.
Bro, you making up. William, you lying. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call it.
Bro,
you lying.
The same people right there. Like it's just crazy.
You lying,
and
bro.
Then, like even though we contacted the attorney general office, they told her the same thing. Just because we had a file with them, it's not on us. It's up to the woman. She's not.
That's not true, William. In Texas, in Virginia, in Cali, that's not true. You have rights.
Man, I wish it wasn't true.
It's not true.
I wish it wasn't. No, man.
And your brother is lying to you, and you up here lying to us now by proxy, by way of proxy.
Can I just ask a quick question?
I got all my kids though, man, for sure. Like,
I know that's why.
But I'm saying, right there, like I'm not down talking nothing like that.
But William, if you got all your kids,
we
what?
stress everything out, resources wise.
Hold on, wait. I think the thing that always
attorneys, sir.
I think the thing that blows my mind all the time is you just said you got all your kids, but yeah, you up here lying for your brother, for your deadbeat brother. Why?
I'm not lying for nobody.
You are lying for him.
I'm asking right there for advice, bro. Like, no, I'm asking
what advice? The advice is go to court. Don't be scared to go to court. You already said he's scared to go to court. You already told us. Go to court. File. Make a file.
No, she's not setting that data.
Brother, she don't got no option.
Data, bro. Like they even contacted her phone and show my brother this. They contacted her phone. He contacted her phone.
Bro, she don't have an option, brother. I'm trying to tell you, we know how it works. She doesn't have an option. If he goes, she don't have an option, bro.
You gotta be quiet for a second.
I got you, but like as far as everything else, like outside of court, like what can he do? Like if she's not setting that data,
go to court. Go to court.
Set the data. That's what he's trying to tell you. He can set the data up himself.
Go to court.
Have to wait for her to do anything.
And if whoever's telling you that, William, they're William. When I start talking, can you stop, please? What I'm saying is whoever is telling you that she needs to set the date, they are either lying to you or they're wrong. That's what I'm saying. Because you got it from somebody. Because you're not in it like that. So they're lying to you. If it's your brother,
help him out though.
Huh?
Help him out. I mean, like, I was come over here and be like being argumentative to none of you guys, but it's just like we stressed out like to the max, bro.
Y'all not stressed enough. Y'all not stressed enough to go to court.
No, I ain't talking about court. I'm talking about like as far as resources though, like for him. Like just calling everybody, it's like a runaround. It's like a runaround for that shit. It's like
hold on, KGR. I have a question for William. If your brother's baby mom could just go into a court and pin her baby on just anybody and put them on child support, why wouldn't she have chosen like Jeff Bezos? Why would she choose your brother?
They was fucking around the time, and then she was right.
But the court doesn't know that. She just told them a name, right? And they said, okay, cool, he's on child support. Why wouldn't she say she was fucking around with Jeff Bezos? Why would she choose your broke ass brother?
Why not Future?
My broke ass. You said my broke ass brother.
I'm sorry. I take that part out. I'm sorry. That slipped.
Your working class brother.
You call them broke because he working the oil. So
no. You're working. She's saying.
I'm asking this dude right there for advice.
William.
I'm asking him.
William. She's saying.
So like as far as like everything else goes.
Mm-hmm.
Like as far as everything else goes. Like as far as us like contacting the right people and shit, child support. Like as a man point of view, I know you say go to court. He tried that shit.
He did it.
But they telling him just because he haven't been on they telling him just because he haven't been on that, I guess like filing his own stuff, whatever. She has to set a date up.
That's not true.
He contacted her phone over and over again. She either blocked the number, use Text Me Now apps, and then still right there run around. He even contacted her on Facebook and nothing.
Somebody,
so it's like everything I'm telling you is the same thing that we actually been through already.
Somebody told me to tell you to
went
stop.
To the court system, went to the courts, man. Went to the court, me and him.
Yeah.
So
somebody told me to tell you.
Same thing. Hey,
God damn, what's going on?
William, oh my God, take a breath.
Jesus Christ, I don't think he can hear me. I'm hoping that's the case because he can't stop talking. Somebody told me to tell you stop trauma dumping. Also, Dainty said, appreciate you. She said, William definitely lying.
100%. That's why he won't stop talking. Because he's just spewing a bunch of lies out of his mouth. He can't even like take a breath for a minute to stop lying.
William, I think I'm going to give William an out, y'all. I know y'all hate when I do it, but I'm going to give William an out. I don't think William is lying. I think he's being lied to. I think his brother is the master manipulator in this scenario.
That's fair.
And I think William and his brother is stressing William out, and William genuinely cares about his brother, but his brother is lying to everybody. Because what? Your brother can't go to court and get a date? That's a lie. That's a lie. Whoever told you that, they lied to you. Whoever told you that, they lied to you. If your brother told you that, they lied. If the court told you that, they lied. They're lying to you, William. Y'all got to go down there and go fight.
Hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, sorry about that. No, I think my signal was messed up. I'm like outside right now.
I don't think you can hear.
But like, sorry about that.
You good?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, what are y'all gonna do? Y'all just gonna because I'm telling you, if I was strapped for cash and I was paying $1,500 a month for a baby that I knew wasn't mine, I mean, I'm at the course every day. I don't know. Like I don't know. That's crazy.
But like as far as working the oil field, bro, like we have no off day except for that one. And on the weekend right there, everything's closed. So I mean, I can understand.
But to be honest, William, that wouldn't even happen. The court is not going to put a man on child support without proof of paternity. That's what we're trying to tell you. You can't just walk into a court and say, hey, I had a baby by Michael Jordan, and they're going to put Michael Jordan on child support without any proof that you actually had a baby with him.
It's crazy.
But could he put charges on her if she did sign his name on the certificate?
Oh,
Sir, she can't do that. We're telling you
happen. He could press charges and he could sue the whole hospital because that's fraud.
Yeah,
exactly.
But to answer the question, no, hold on, y'all. Hold on, William. To answer your question, yeah, he could. He could. So why? So why isn't he doing it? That's the thing. He could go do it.
I think what it is, but they trying to just like make sure the baby is his, but she's running. That's crazy. And then like, sir, I'm not lying about nothing.
What are y'all worried about her for? Like, William, listen to what we telling you. It don't matter what she is doing.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. William, listen to what I'm telling you. You want my advice? It don't matter what she is doing. It don't matter what she doing. Go to the court. She don't show up. You win. Easy for you. Easy for him. Done. It's so easy.
I got you.
That's what I'm not understanding. This is so open and closed.
It's just like they is making it hard though. It's like they is making it hard though, bro. For real. They is making that shit real hard, bro.
Who is?
I mean, like for him, like it just
sound like your brother is the only one making it hard. He the one that's scared to go.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. And then, sir,
your brother is the one that's scared to go to court, fam. He's making it hard. Hold on, let me ask this question.
But you know, like
hold on.
I don't mean to come on here and like confuse
you
anybody.
You good.
Like
William,
hold on.
Hold on, William.
Trying to get advice like that.
Hold on, William. Gotta ask it. Super chat. She appreciate the super chat. She said, so if his friend knew she was no good, why he sleep with her with no protection? The brother and homeboy was taking turns.
Yeah, might as well. He said that. That's crazy though, man. But that's crazy, bro. For real. So it's like an innocent child is in the middle of the shit.
So whose baby is older? The one that girl tried to put on your brother's friend or your brother's baby?
The brother is the second. The friend is the second baby. But he found out the baby wasn't his. Like he was paying for like I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna give you a guess, maybe like 8 months straight. 8 months straight.
So
he try to get his money back. He even showed them, hey, the baby ain't mine, this and that.
No, you can't.
As far as the money
Yeah,
goes,
you can't
out of
get
my
the
check,
money back.
can I get that back?
No, you can't get the money back.
He told my brother, he was like, you can't at all, period?
No, you can't get that money back.
Oh, no. Who gonna give it back?
Because
that's
the thing
crazy
is, if he,
sir,
no, William, let me explain to you why. Because the man just, he agreed to paternity for a specific amount of time. He just acquiesced and stated it was his child. It wasn't until a later date where it was determined he was not the father. So, because he did not act and it took a while for him to get back to it, that child is not going to suffer because they can't prove she knew he wasn't the father.
Yeah. It would have to be like legitimate fraud where she like literally
like she
knew.
never knew him. She actually had DNA tests for somebody else.
It's crazy, man.
No, I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah,
Like,
he would have had to never had slept with her before. Like, she literally just made it up.
Yeah. I've seen that before.
Yeah, I've heard of that. It happened like once.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying.
Like
it's very, very rare because even when you go to the hospital to put somebody on the birth certificate, that person has to be there with an ID, with a state ID, and they have to sign the documents to put their name on the birth certificate. Like, I don't get to just say John Doe is my baby daddy and sign his name and go.
You didn't sign the birth certificate? Because when I went and I went and signed.
I know
for my second son. I remember my first one. Huh?
Sir?
You had to sign it, right?
Yeah, I signed all mine, but I never showed an ID. I just signed it.
You definitely got to.
No, they definitely. He definitely had to.
Definitely got to show your ID, bro. Definitely. Like I remember them.
In the delivery wing, they have to ID you because that's why they give you that special bracelet so that you can come into L&D, labor and delivery. You know how like you have to scan in to go into the room?
Nah, they don't. KGR, they don't do all that that was not my experience at all.
Like no. Well, really?
Yeah, they do that.
They don't scan your wristband or anything?
Nah, you can move freely around them hallways.
Oh nah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
y'all got me like what?
Freely myself, and I birthed the damn baby. They was like the alarm went off. They was like, back it up. I was like, oh, it's my damn baby.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, they scan it, and then anytime they come in and out of the room, anytime there's a guest, they come back in, they scan the baby, they scan you.
Nah, yeah, they didn't do that.
Yeah, like I never did that for I got 4 kids, and I never signed.
My kids are my oldest son is 11.
Okay, how old is yours, William?
I got twin boys. They're 4. I got a little baby. He's 1. And I got a little princess.
So you're not, sir, then they did the bracelet thing. My kid's 6. That started literally, I know it started at least 7 years ago because of people kidnapping kids. So, I mean, it might not be.
I never did that.
Were your kids delivered on a military base?
I never did.
Osa said, imagine being this foolish and being able to procreate. She put 5 on that boy's head. We got 15 on his head, by the way. Y'all don't even know. Go ahead, William.
So what advice are you going to give your brother when you go back? Like when you get off this live, you going to call him, you going to say what?
Go to court.
That's what I'm waiting to
ask the host, like as far as a man, I'm gonna ask the host for like a man point of view. I mean, because like,
what does it being a man got to do with this scenario?
Yeah, why do you keep wanting to ignore everything me and KGR say? Like, do you just not like talking to women?
Yeah, I'm like, they giving you the bar. They giving you
babies in them, though.
What you say now?
The women is giving you the.
I can barely hear y'all guys. I'm sorry.
You good? The women is giving you the game. I'm not understanding why you not soaking up the game from them. Like they giving you the game, brother. They telling you the same thing. I'm telling you.
I can barely. My bad.
We both have children that are younger than his, so we might know a little bit more about it than him. But you keep like completely disregarding everything we're saying and saying, "I'm talking to the host as a man." What is that about?
And I ain't never been in the court system because both my babies is right here. They right down the hallway.
No, like, it wasn't nothing bad, y'all. It wasn't nothing bad. It was just it wasn't nothing bad, y'all. Like, it was just like towards the like I need like a man point of view because it's like the courses down here is made for women and shit. It's crazy.
No, they not.
That man doesn't believe
it really
that.
is.
So the man point of view that you're looking for doesn't agree with that.
I don't agree with that shit at all, William. Look, your brother is a case study in how the court system ain't made for the women. Actually, two. So your brother's friend, he went. All he had to do was do the proper steps. He's done, right? He's out, free and clear. And then your brother, he's not doing the proper steps and he's suffering. So to me, it tells me all you got to do is go do, due process, and he's good. But he doesn't want to do it. He's scared. You already said he's scared.
He's scared because
he's scared because that's his baby.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you be scared if it ain't your baby?
He's not scared. Like, no, he already on child support for it. But like, he's trying to get that shit right there where it's the paternity, but she's running.
Bro.
That's what I was saying. Like, he's already paying. He's been paying for this shit, but her ass still running.
He can just
the second baby found.
He can just make a court date. He can just literally go down to the magistrate's office, request a new court date.
We did that. Believe me and him had the same off day. We took off on a weekday.
Okay.
We were off on weekends.
Okay.
We took off on a weekday, and we went down there to the courts. They told him they have to get in contact with her. He told her she got 5 fucking numbers and shit. 5 numbers. And every time he try to call them, it's always like voicemail. They even try calling her, voicemail. They told him they have to get in contact with her so they can get the baby paternity. They can't do shit out there.
Sir. Oh my God! Everything you're saying sounds
this shit crazy.
Not true.
I wish I was lying though, but it's just like I need some damn advice though, for real. I wish I was lying about this whole thing, but I really ain't. It's just going to show you right there how fucked this damn court system is.
Somebody said your brother not going down to the courts because he got warrants. And Jessica,
no, I ain't got warrants.
Jessica said clearly the educational divide is number one on the the weapon. She said the educational divide is a motherfucker. Damn, William. I don't know.
But like, hey, bro. But like as far as like you said, go to court.
Go to court.
We go to court again, be the same thing.
Nah, man.
Damn.
If it was me, bro, I'm not gonna even hold y'all. I would not be this. It would have been the quickest open and shut case ever. I'd have been down there. First day, I'd have been like,
mine was better, bro. Mine was better because I'm married to my wife, so like all my kids is mine. But it just in his case, it's crazy. It's like a runaround shit for his ass.
Yeah, I'll stop paying the $1,500 too. Fuck it. In the meantime,
that's man.
If it's really not his child, and he really does not believe it's his child, then he can literally just again petition the court, say it's not my kid, and then he can say, I would like
for a subpoena. For a subpoena, can he have a subpoena for?
Yeah,
even though like he don't know where she's at.
Yeah,
he don't know where she's.
Yes.
They know where she is because they're sending her those payments every month, honey. They know how to reach her. Exactly. They know how to get her paid.
So if he stopped paying, I'm saying this ain't my baby, right? I ain't tripping off and not paying for 2 or 3 months. Like they could come get, you know what I'm saying? Like I've stopped paying. Boom. She gonna show, you know what I'm saying? Like she gonna reach out to somebody. Oh, okay. Now you want to talk? Okay, you got to come in. Woo. Serve her the papers. She good to go. Bring her ass into court. And if she don't come to court, you win. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If she don't come to court, you win. Yeah, they'll try to contact her. But if they don't get in contact with her, it's not like the look, brother. If you sue somebody, right? And somebody try to serve you papers, but they end up never being able to serve you papers, you lose. Like the proceedings will still happen without you. It's not like they'll be like, well, we couldn't find him.
Never mind.
Nah, the case will still go on, brother. They will sue your ass. Without a doubt.
That's the part that's not adding up for me, William. Your brother is sending in a child support payment every month to somebody they cannot find. Then where's the money going? They can find her enough to pay her that child support, right?
Which means
we got from that shit.
Did they have any type of? Hold on. I need to ask this question. Hold on. So
the last answer that we got from that for the last payment, the payment went to the mom and dad. It didn't go to the girl. It went to the mom and dad the whole time.
Not legal, sir. That's not how
that's why.
What do you mean it went to the mom and dad? Who's cashing the check, William?
Sir?
Who's cashing the check?
No, it ain't no check. It's a card. It's like a debit card now. There's no checks, nothing. Like,
it's going on the card. Yeah. That's how I forgot.
Yes,
Yeah.
So they mailed the debit card to her mom.
To the mom and dad's house when she could be living there.
Which means that's where she's living.
Well,
so they could serve her at her mom and dad's house. I'm so confused.
Because if she's receiving the payments to that address, that it doesn't matter if she says she doesn't live there because she's accepting things to that address. That is a you can literally serve her at that address. Okay. Now I'm going to ask you this: was there some sort of DV situation between your brother and this woman? Because the fact of course,
no, ma'am.
Are you
No,
sure?
ma'am.
I only ask this. I will only ask this because
ma'am, there was no
able
violence.
to deny any sort of visitation.
There was no violence, nothing. Like there was no arguments, nothing. Like he was always work because I'm right there with him. I do derrick hand, he do forehand on the oil rig. So I'm right there looking down at him. So every day that I'm at work, he's at work.
Sir, I'm asking you this directly. Then how is she able to deny him visitation with his child that he's paying for?
She ain't denying, but she's ducking court. She's not answering people's phone calls.
So they didn't give him any visitation rights whatsoever?
Just like a paper saying that, like, what he owes a month. It was $50 a month.
Sir, visitation means when he can see his child.
Not child support.
Ma'am, I can understand that. I'm saying there was no visitation on it. It was just paper, like payments.
So they put him on child support and gave him no
Hold on, wait.
visitation.
So he never showed up to court? He just got papers?
Yeah, he just got papers.
So
he didn't show up to court. So he didn't show up to court.
He never went to court.
He didn't show up to court, exactly. Doesn't it sound like his fault now?
But like as far as the paternity was, he still get it right.
Sir, here's the deal. Okay, he was summoned because we know he was summoned because he also got the paperwork, which means he was summoned to go to court, which means that was his chance to contest the paternity. He chose not to go there to contest the paternity. He did not show. He also did not participate.
Hey, bro.
Sir,
hey, to the comments, tell them right there that I am married. I have 4 kids, 4 beautiful kids.
Nobody cares. Did you not hear her talking?
Bro, 35 to drop. Hey, hold on, William. I got to ask you a serious question, bro.
Right. Can we talk to your brother at this point?
Yeah, this shit is crazy. Hold on, bro. So your brother didn't go to court, right?
No, he didn't.
They served him the paper. They just gave him the paper to put him on payments. She got a default. You know what I'm saying? A default judgment because he didn't go to court. Why do you not understand that that's the same fucking thing that would happen in reverse? If your brother went to court and she didn't show up, it happened to your brother. You telling me it wouldn't happen to her? Come on, bro.
Man, they get that girl leeways, bro. She got 3 kids.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you. No, for real. She got 3 kids, bro. Like,
why was your brother raw dogging it then? If she was so trite, then why was your brother raw dogging it? That means
shit,
you can't. No. You don't get to talk. No. Okay, so then this is the consequence of what happens when you don't
rocks off. He got his rocks off, and he got everything else that's coming with it.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
I mean, that's on him though, but it ain't me.
That's on him. So what you hear? Hold on, William. Hold on. I think we getting somewhere now. That's on him. All this sound like that's on him. Like, leave it alone. I wouldn't even waste no time. As soon as my brother would have told me he didn't go to court, I would have turned over so fast in the bed. When he called me with that shit, we'd have been talking. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, well, hey, man, I didn't go to court. I'd have been like, oh, for sure. Out. I ain't about to sit here and
I mean, I wish it was that easy, bro. But it's like, man, he was calling me like, hey, bro.
Very easy.
Draining the fuck out of me, bro.
You do know you could block your brother. Oh, no, y'all work together. Yeah, me and my brother had to get down to something because I ain't about to sit here and let this motherfucker.
Stop letting him trauma dump.
He ain't about to dump on. He ain't about to have me stressed out with why I got 4 beautiful kids and my wife at home and I'm worried about scratching my head. What can we do for my bro? Like what? Oh man,
that's.
They clipped him. Jessica said,
we'll never know.
Shout out to
my brain hurts. My brain hurts.
Jessica said he's attractive, but intelligence is chasing him. Intelligence is chasing him, but he's much faster. Go ahead, KGR. Tell us your the top 5 most dangerous weapons in the gender wars before I get some new people up in here.
I'm going to say misogyny.
Okay.
Bitter baby daddies.
Okay. Clearly.
A lack of emotional intelligence.
Clearly.
And capitalism.
That's 4.
Oh, the last one. It is the educational divide.
Educational divide, clearly.
I'm not gonna lie.
We've seen 3 out of 5 of these play out right now.
Absolutely. We just saw it with him on the educational divide, especially the absolute misogyny of only coming to you, even though we're the ones who were telling him exactly what was
I forgot. That's 4 of them. So that's 4 out of 5. Just played out right now.
Lack of emotional intelligence, and that he came up here to basically trauma dumped brother.
We ain't even getting first-hand trauma dumping. We getting second-hand trauma dumping.
Exactly. You have him being, I guess his brother's a bitter baby daddy.
100%. 100%.
And the capitalism side is that he was so obsessed with how much money other men were paying her for child support. The second dude, and my brother got to pay her $1,500. And it's like.
Also, he said his brother was putting a lot of financial pressure on him, putting that 15. So, well, there you have it. We just got KGR just hit all 5 on one dude. That's crazy. We just seen all 5 on the first. God damn it. I wish, man. Damn, this shit shouldn't be this fucking easy. This is crazy. That was nuts.
The other dude who was like, and see, why should they have standards? That's literally his argument. So his standard was he was upset that women have standards, and how dare women have standards that he knows he doesn't meet.
Well, he said he meets those standards, KGR. That's what he tells us.
Okay, if you do, you don't have a problem with them.
That's what I be thinking. I'm like, I don't understand why you would care. But you see, though, William was up here crying, and the shit didn't even affect him. He told us over and over again how he got all his kids in his house, and he got a lovely wife and all of that stuff. But he's stressed out, and he over here lying about the court system on behalf of somebody else.
See, I would believe that, but I also think that the reason he kept bringing up his wife and his kids, I'm guessing there's some other ish happening within that home, and he's scared shitless. Yeah, he's scared. All right, I'm gonna drop so y'all can have up another op. I'm just like, wow, that was a brain teaser right there.
We were trying. We tried. You did good.
Thanks for having me.
All right, we did the best we could, guys. He asked us some tough questions. I think we gave him some tough answers. The comments gave him everything he could ask for. I feel like we really did a good job, man. Honestly. But we need to talk to his brother. At this point.
Yeah, I was trying to be patient, but the broke ass brother comment slipped out. And I'm sorry.
Nah, that deserves. I tried to cover it up for you. I said, in comparison to Jeff Bezos, he's broke. Yes.
Right, exactly. That's what I meant. Period.
I knew what you was trying to say. Oh my God. What up, Liam?
Can I stay for the next op, because I was like, my whole skin was crawling. And I had a couple choice words for him. Shan, that was sustained. His brother, at least if he ain't physically broke, he mentally broke.
Hey, hold on. Lynn, you got a crazy echo, but hold on. Hey, baby doll said we did talk to his brother. She said that nigga was the brother.
Yeah, he said, my lovely wife, I'm finna marry her. Like, sir, is you married or is you ain't? Is you is or is you ain't married?
Wait. He said he finna marry his wife?
Y'all didn't catch that. I was like, is you is or is you ain't marrying that lady? What's going on? Come on.
That nigga was finna make. Hey, how you finna marry your wife?
So just because you say you have a wife and 4 kids, don't mean all them kids by that wife. Let's clock that. You might have a wife now, but that don't mean you ain't got no baby mama drama too.
Hey, he was calling her. Hey, that's his wifey. Y'all,
exactly. He forgot the Y.
Y'all gotta stop putting that Y on the end of wife, man. That wife is a specific thing. That wifey is that's anybody. You could be dating a girl that's your wifey, your live-in girlfriend, your wifey. Y'all got a lot of wifeys, but your wife, you can't be about to marry your wife. That's diabolical. All right. Hey, that's the nastiest of work. That's the that's
you got a pre-wife. A pre-wife.
William.
Yeah, she probably not even a fiance, so you probably right.
Hey, William definitely got an outside baby. What up, D?
Hey, you read my mind. Yeah, he's got an outside baby, and he's scared to death that $1,500 is pressing him. I lost some brain cells.
We all did.
Like, no, and then he didn't want to speak to the women. I thought he was in California, which I'm in California. They don't play that.
Hell no.
If she's on any type of assistance and they can track those things, it's mandatory that the test is taken to prove that it's the father's baby. They don't just arbitrarily put you on child support without some backup evidence.
I want to say something real quick, just to anybody not understanding how what they be saying don't make no sense. You mean to tell me if any court was going to favor a woman, it would be a state like California. It would be a state like Massachusetts. It would be a state like New York. It would not be fucking Texas. Texas is not going to favor a woman. Like the same state that's like you can't get an abortion, they not finna favor a woman in paternity. Like y'all got to really wake that shit up, bro. Really clock the fuck in. That don't make no sense. That's crazy. Yo, if you expect me to believe for 5 seconds, because I know, like D just said, in my state, that would never fly in Cali. Never. Everything he's saying, that shit wouldn't. And two, you go to court, I wanted paternity, whatever, I'm a petition. Maybe we'll try to reach out to her. Oh, we couldn't reach out to her. The court date, you got to come back to court. We're going to set the court date. Court date set. It's going to be August 29th. Wooty wop, wop, wop. We'll try to reach out to her in the meantime. Cool. 29th, you go in there, that woman don't show up, that judge gonna go, boom, remove, boom, 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 done.
That's right.
Next case.
That's
Shit
right.
that easy.
You know what it was for me? The fact that they're sharing this girl. These women are so bad, but you're passing her around, and then you're not using no kind of protection. None whatsoever. So who's the nasty one?
All of them.
All of them.
All of them. Some nasty.
You made good money, so you made enough money to have a raincoat on or whatever you want to say. It's this big conspiracy. That brother is pressed. He's scared to death. And he did say he was married. Then he said, he has his fiance. He was gonna get married. But Texas, I believe, has common law marriage.
But you got to be with somebody for like 10 years, though.
Right. If you stay with somebody long enough, you actually common law married. So that's all I wanted to say is I was losing brain cells, and they may work out there, but what is the conversation like?
I don't know. I'm just tired of people trying to tell me that states like Texas favor women. I'm like,
they do not.
They what?
Absolutely do not.
Texas.
She sounds like she's a multiple offender. And then what the young lady was saying, why are you worried about how much money she's getting from all these other men? You didn't care when you were sleeping with her. Common sense would see if what do you guys call them, a 403 or whatever.
304s. That's what they call them. Yeah.
She's all that. She's burning she's burning that county up. And you didn't care. So so now you have the consequences, like they tell women, make better choices.
Choose better.
And I land my plane. I'm good. I can drop down. I just wanted to say that. That boy had me confused.
Yeah, he confused himself.
So thank you for allowing me up.
Yeah, that boy confused himself. That boy confused himself. Damn.
Burning that county up was hilarious.
My thing is, go ahead, Shane.
Oh, no, I just wanted to pick my top 5 real quick because I like how you ain't even asked me, but it's cool.
Because you're going to be up here for a while, but go ahead, pick your top 5.
You don't know my life.
Go ahead.
What I got going on.
All right, you right. My assumption, bad assumption. Go ahead.
Okay, so number 1 is definitely misogyny, easily.
Okay.
Because all this other shit comes after that. Then capitalism is number 2.
Okay.
The educational divide is number 3. These other ones getting kind of harder to rank, but
they ain't got to rank them, just top 5. Oh, because you got to pick 2 more. I got you.
These are my top 5 in order. Lack of emotional intelligence is 4.
Okay.
And number 5, I'm gonna have to go with. Oh shoot, I didn't even see violent men. Okay, sorry. Misogyny is number 1.
Okay.
Violent men is number 2.
Okay.
Capitalism is number 3.
Okay.
The educational divide is number 4. And the lack of emotional intelligence
EQ.
is number 5.
I like that. That's a solid list. I'll rock with that one. Why do you got misogyny at number 1?
Because I feel like a lot of that other stuff comes from that, like the violence, them lacking emotional intelligence and not being willing to grow as a person, not being willing to learn how to communicate. All of that is coming from their misogyny, and I feel like once they get rid of that, even the educational divide, like a lot of that other stuff will come into place. Because when you get rid of your misogyny, you might be more willing to listen to women, and when you're more willing to listen to women, you might actually get smarter. Just off, like,
emotional,
definitely get some emotion. Definitely gonna probably get a little smarter with not even having any formal education. Just simply being willing to listen to the women around you will make you smarter. So all that other shit will fix itself if you get rid of the misogyny.
Okay. Yeah. I think capitalism will be cured by getting rid of misogyny too, by the way. So
facts.
I got that there too. Lynn, what's your top 5 dead or alive?
All right. I'm gonna say the educational divide between men and women.
Okay. Number 1? Oh, you're not ranking them. You're just gonna do it in any order. Okay.
No, I do that number 1.
Oh, okay.
Number 1.
Education.
Okay. The educational divide.
Okay.
Lack of emotional intelligence, number 2.
EQ. Okay.
Misogyny.
Okay.
Hold on, let me read them all. Violent men.
Okay.
And capitalism. I think I did the same thing.
Different order though. Different order.
Yep.
Education, EQ, misogyny, violent, cap. Okay. Why did you pick education at number 1?
Because I feel like misogyny and capitalism, they are already systems in place. So we can't go back and undo them. We can't undo them without education and lack of emotional intelligence.
Gotcha.
We have to start there, and then they can understand the systems of capitalism and misogyny.
Very fair.
That's how we can undo them.
Very fair. Very fair. Very fair. I like
agree with that too.
Yeah.
Like it's going to be hard to unpack your misogyny without
education,
getting a little bit of education. So yeah, I agree with that.
And then, but here's where the shit get tricky, y'all. Who will want to sign up to unpack whatever without an education? Who's gonna want to get an education without unpacking some of that? You know what I'm saying? Like the shit.
Yeah.
That's
why, like, I'm still gonna keep my list because it's kind of like the chicken and the egg conversation.
I don't know.
They kind of work hand in hand.
I don't know which one, but with the education, we could do that. You could implement that with the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like where they don't have a choice, where you just start teaching the boys. So yeah, and then you got like a generation of boys that ain't freaking stupid. Okay, the lies got to stop.
Lord, please, can we please just one?
Style twins. That she already know that'd be my number 1. Stop lying.
That's my thing is, Shan, remember our new theory I just talked about last night, and I'm doing further analysis. Our community, these men have WandaVision. So because they lack emotional intelligence and the proper education, they can't unpack that. Because either one or two things have to come in between the fact that you don't have the proper what is that called? Attachment with like your parental figure, is right. So now you're craving something you didn't have. You're craving the nuclear family. Because you've seen that, and the propaganda has been out there based on the TV shows you watch. So you feel like all your problems in life are going to be solved by just getting a nuclear family because you didn't have that. And the people who did,
them niggas don't even want a nuclear family, Lynn.
I think that they're obsessed with the idea of it, and they never had it, so they don't even know.
I'm pushing back hard on that. Them niggas don't even want a nuclear. Niggas don't want it. They don't want to be married. How you want a nuclear family?
That's the twisted part of it all. But they want something. They want like some sort of security, and either one or two things has to come in between that.
I'll tell you what they want. I'll tell you what they want. They want you in the kitchen. They want you in the kitchen. They want you in a subservient position, and they will try to do that by any means necessary. So they will lie to you and tell you if you sign up for that, I might marry you. We might get the pick. We might get the house with the white picket fence. We might get, you know what I mean? Like That's what I think they be using the shit for, because y'all, they don't even want to be married. They don't even want to be married. Because if they wanted to be married, they would be married.
Yeah, they don't want the responsibility of it. You see, they're scared to go to court to even get their children. Or
Crazy. Crazy.
But I think that either one or two things has to come in the middle of that, like that cycle, right? Mm-hmm. Something has to break the cycle of the bad attachment of a parent, right? Mm-hmm. It either has to be an education or therapy, and you can gain emotional intelligence through going to therapy.
Yeah, so you can. You can. Go ahead, CJ. Give me your top 5 dead or alive.
Yeah, you hear me all right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Number 1, obviously, wigs, weaves, and lashes.
Wigs, weaves, and lashes. Got you. Wigs, okay?
Oh, my God. No, I'm kidding. They said pretty much what I was going to say, honestly. I'd say my number 1, though, is probably educational divide. Yeah. Number 2, misogyny, okay. Lack of intelligence. Let's see what else we got here. I don't see the violent men on my screen, but I'm pretty sure it's up there.
Yeah, it's up there.
And then, yeah, pretty much what they said, honestly. Like, y'all hit all the points.
What's the last one? That's 4.
Shit, capitalism.
Capitalism. Okay.
And then, like, yeah, y'all are absolutely right. Like, the lack of education, I think, is a hell of a. It's a big problem, because lack of education is what leads people to not learn that's, you know, but majority of the, I think, adult population is uneducated, which is why so many people don't learn anything. Also, Miss D said what I was going to say about, like, there's no damn way a Texas court is favoring women. We all know that one lady who had to get a medical abortion. Like, she actually wanted her baby, but she had to get, like, there was an issue, right? They said, hell no. So that man was lying. Also, I figured out a way to spot out the minos, okay? As far as, like, dudes like AJ, William, what you got to do is you got to check their following list. That's what you got to do. If it's not private, you got to check that thing without fail. I check these dudes' lists, like the ones who are talking problematic. You go to their following list, it's women. That dude, William, was following over 2,000 people. You scroll on his list, it is literally all women, like, in bikinis. And that man had the audacity to have his damn daughter in his profile pic. Like,
I thought he was happily about to be married to his wife.
Yeah, right. That's he's super happy for sure.
Okay.
But yeah, check these dudes following list for real. Y'all stole what I was gonna say.
What do you think is? Do you think anything up here that you didn't already name is a problem? Like, you think stuff like I don't know, glorifying single motherhood, you think that's a real thing?
I don't think people glorify single motherhood. I don't think that at all. That makes no sense to me.
Okay.
I don't really have much else to say, honestly.
Bet.
All right, bye.
All right, CJ. Go ahead, sir.
Bye, CJ.
At it.
What'd you say?
I think manipulation.
Manipulation, man. You can throw manipulation up in there. You got to figure out what you want to do, which one you want to bump off, but you can throw manipulation up there. Serenity, what's good with it?
What's good, beautiful people?
We chilling. What's happening? Give me your top 5 dead or alive.
Okay, so I don't want to pick the same ones that they pick.
Nah, pick whatever. Nah, if this is the same ones, but we got different reasons. But go ahead. Pick what you want to pick.
I just want to pick the ones I'm tired of hearing.
Pick the top 5 you most tired of hearing? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I want to pick.
Hey, Destiny Forever said number 1, audacity.
Facts. Delete the whole list.
The audacity. Yeah. The audacity is crazy. Sure.
Okay, so the ones that I am tired of hearing, the top 5, I'm definitely tired of hearing about wigs, weaves, and lashes. I'm definitely tired of hearing about single moms. I'm definitely tired of hearing about body counts. What else? Those was for sure. Like, I'm so
That's
tired
3.
of hearing that shit.
That's 3. You got to give me 2 more.
Dang. Okay.
BBLs, nigga.
I'm kind. I don't know. The rest of them, I'm not necessarily tired of hearing. Only because I like probably scroll up, but maybe women having the right to divorce is funny. I'm sorry.
I got you, Miss Not For Everyone.
I'm tired of hearing about the feminist movement. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. If I hear that one more mother effing time from these men who don't even know anything about the feminist movement, they just automatically go to Black Panthers and CIA. I'd be like, shut the hell up.
That shit was 100 years ago. We done have we in our fourth wave of feminism right now. What the fuck? Maybe that wave was co-opted, but not fucking wave number 4.
Right. And then I say the last one since I was 4. That women want 666 men. Come on now. We know that women like all different types of things. I mean, like all different types of things. I'd say things because some like women, some like men, some like our pants. Like, you know what I mean? Like different flavors. You never know which,
Hey, women's taste
are into.
Women's
fluid. So.
Women's taste is so vast. I had a woman tell me the other day that her Hear Me Out was Tyler Perry. That's how diverse women's taste is.
Damn, that's crazy.
TP. Oh, and a woman told me the other day that her Hear Me Out was Flavor Flav.
Wait, Hear Me Out, the person that be on this app?
No, you know, like my hey, Hear Me Out. Like I smash whatever. Like
not you calling them out. No way.
I call them out.
That's craziness. But I mean, hey, whatever. Let me not. I'm trying to be better on this app. Y'all believe me?
You know who Flavor Flav is?
No, I'm not telling nobody business like that. If you was on the live, you would have heard it. But I ain't gonna do. I ain't. You ain't got. Hey, what Kim say? I don't like the gossip. You ain't heard it from me. No, you haven't. Not me. I'm just saying I'm just saying that women's taste is diverse. That's it. But hey, I got one person in the queue over here on the YouTube. We got Miss Not For Everyone. Miss Not For Everyone. I'm gonna read off the list because I know y'all can't see it on the YouTubes. I want you to give me your top 5. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Cool. So top 5: the educational divide between men and women, women's body counts, violent men, hookup culture, lack of emotional intelligence, paternity fraud, glorifying single motherhood, bitter baby daddies, misogyny, women having the right to divorce, feminist movements, women want 666 men, capitalism, deadbeat dads, child support, and my favorite, wigs, weaves, and lashes. Give me your top 5. Let me know. I'll go through it again and you can stop me at which one you want me to throw in the list. The educational divide between men and women. You want that one on there?
Oh, I don't have that one.
You don't got that one. Women's body counts.
No, mine's just different.
Okay, give it to me. What's your list?
Well, the only thing that I do have that matches y'all's is misogyny, because that's literally the umbrella.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Gaslight.
Misogyny. Okay. Gaslighting. Okay.
Weaponized incompetence.
Ooh. Hold on. Okay, got you.
Projection.
Oh my goodness.
And avoidance, because they blame damn near everything that they do on somebody else.
I didn't find the right word, but that's the word. That's what I was thinking next. Damn.
I have a bonus one if that's okay.
Okay. An honorable mention.
Yeah, dangerous talking points.
Dangerous talking points. So like just dangerous rhetoric in general?
Yeah, they're dangerous talking points. Yeah.
Okay.
Like single mothers and all this. Oh, all women are 304s.
Got you. Okay. I like that. All women are 304s. So can I ask you, are these right? Well, you got misogyny, right? So that's number 1. We know that. Which one of these out of gaslight, weaponized projection, and avoidance, which one of those do you think needs to go first?
Oh, they all need to go.
Yeah, I know, but let's say we got to work on one.
Oh,
which one
misogyny, definitely.
No, we know misogyny. We already, that's what I'm saying. Misogyny is a given. Gaslight, weaponized incompetence, projection, and avoidance. Which one?
Oh, damn. Damn.
I'm gonna tell you mine.
I'll go with projection because they do that a lot.
That was my first one. Was projection.
They do that a lot.
The projections is so wild. The projections are so wild. Oh my God. The projections are so wild, man. I'm like, y'all be everything they say women do, everything they say women do is shit that men do. Like I swear, I'm sitting there like that's what men do.
That's exactly the first thing that pops in my head. I'm literally thinking like a millisecond. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, that's shit men do. Like, wait a minute.
Shit men do. Go ahead, Serenity.
Yeah, my question is, I think the projection comes from the avoidance because they want to avoid any blame or an accountability on themselves. That's why they want to project everything onto women. That's what I think. I think they trying to dodge accountabilities, so they just projecting everything to women.
But I think
give an example.
But wait. I think the projection is linked to the gaslighting, though.
Yeah, and I think all of that is connected to avoidance.
True.
I feel like if they were to take
they all work,
responsibility for their stuff, they wouldn't gaslight and they wouldn't project because they would know that although this may not be your circumstance, it has happened to other people. So why are you projecting what you know you've done to someone else onto someone else?
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they all go hand in hand. I like the dangerous rhetoric. I'm gonna mute you up, GV. Dangerous rhetoric is crazy. Because that shit actually does words are violence. So yeah, I mean that's just why. I mean, me personally, like I just don't use certain words. I don't use certain language. Just you know what I mean. Like no matter what, like it's just not worth it to me. And as I got older, like I stopped using the B word and referring to women as B's and H's a long time ago. But I just did it because I was like, obviously most women aren't either one of those things. You know what I'm saying? And they lose meaning because you just say it to everybody. But then as I got older, I was like, that shit is like violent, man. Like you just saying all women is 304s. You just saying which I don't have a disdain or whatever for SWs, you know what I'm saying, personally, but societally we do. So if you refer to every woman as a 304, you putting her in the same category as an actual SW, which they experience a significant amount more violence than, you know what I'm saying, everyday average women. So it's like, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. And you just demeaning women, calling them B words, which dehumanizes them, calling them females dehumanizes them. Now they're not human. We do it in so many ways as men. We always try to find a way to make a woman like to make her not a human. You know what I'm saying? To make her, you know what I mean? Like it's not even like to make her like less than, I would say, like a lower human. It's not even that. We like do it to literally make them not human. It's really crazy. It's really crazy because to make them like less than would be like, I'm sunning you, but you still a human. I'm your superior. I'm your manager. I'm a higher rank. You're still a human. I'm just a higher rank. It don't even be that. It be, I'm going to call you something that is not human at all, or it's ambiguous. Like it could be you could be a human. It could be a dog. It could be a tree. Trees are, you know what I'm saying? Females, they got female trees. They got female dogs. They got female dandelions. Like this shit is crazy, man. We got to stop. If you don't think that shit leads to violence, I don't think we understand the connection between words and violence. But
exactly, you obviously haven't read the Holocaust because that's literally how that shit started.
There you go, and slavery, beginning of slavery,
and slavery too.
Yeah, same shit. Go ahead, Kay. My sister.
Yeah. Hey y'all.
Let's go.
Well, first I want to start with, if you ain't seen the recent video with Kirk and Rashida, where he supposed to get that boy 1 weekend a month and he don't even do that, and he paid for the birthday party, but he didn't even go to the birthday party.
Who you talking about?
Love and Hip Hop, because we talking about deadbeat dads.
Oh earlier. Man, yeah, you got to start speaking English because I don't know nothing.
But I'm just saying because old boy was up here talking about how his brother like been really trying and he just getting boxed out, and it's literally like, if you wanted to, you would.
Mm-hmm.
They had a court order in place. Mm-hmm. They have child support in place, and Kirk still don't get the baby 1 weekend out the month. 1 weekend out the month. But anyways, okay, what's the game? Top 5. I thought Drake was gonna be number 1. So we know misogyny is a given. So that's okay.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna say, I gotta write y'all shit down so I don't forget. Okay, so misogyny,
So the educational divide be killing us, man, because unaliving us, because man, literacy is not these dudes strong.
Hey, literacy leads to being illiterate leads to violence.
It do.
For real, like look
at how Skeet Lily was threatening you because you were saying he wasn't.
I just was asking him to pronounce the words correctly sometimes.
Yeah.
Helping him.
No, comprehension be whooping their ass, man.
Mm-hmm.
They
do.
Let me see.
So you got misogyny, educational divide. You need 3 more.
Yep, lack of emotional intelligence, because that goes along with that education and literacy.
Okay, lack of EQ.
I'm gonna say capitalism. Of course.
Yep.
I'm gonna just say wigs and lashes, because you ladies need to be your authentic self. That's what's wrong with the world today. Nobody wants to be their authentic self. These filters and this makeup and wigs and lashes got y'all
thinking y'all better. Got y'all. It really got y'all. Here's what I heard: them wigs and lashes and these filters got y'all really thinking that y'all 8s, 9s, and 10s, but really you 5s, 6s, and 7s. That's what the man said on a video.
and a lot of y'all need to be humble. Y'all need to be humble.
That's what he said. Kate said they need to be humble. I was like,
you need to do the top 5 people who inciting the gender wars or help incite the gender wars next. Like the list of all the creators who or stirred the pot and all this.
Yeah.
Hold on. Y'all.
Say women want 666 because they the ones who created these unrealistic expectations that men gotta live up to.
Hold on, y'all. There's a dude in here named Allah Most High, and his profile, it says public offender 2 op, but I think he meant top op. That's crazy. I see.
Educational divide between men and women for 5. I'll take that.
All right, we got somebody over here on the YouTubes too. We gonna mute Allah Most High because he called me a kafir, so he must be from South Africa. But I offered to bring him up, but I'm gonna mute him for the live for saying that. Go ahead. Is this Sharon Bracey?
Yeah, good day. My name is Sharon Bracey, by the way.
Oh, Sharon Bracey. Okay. Good day, brother. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me.
No problem, man.
Interesting topic of the top 5 destructive weapons in the gender wars. That's what we do.
Yep. But okay, so you can add. I'm gonna read it because you can't see him on YouTube. So because I'm on TikTok too. So I have a list up here. I'll read them off. I'll read the ones that I got, and you could pick from there, or you could do what Miss Not For Everyone did. She used one, and then everything else she came up with her own. You can add your own. I don't care. So I got I wrote the educational divide between men and women, women's body count.
Women's body count is a big one.
You said which one?
Women's body count is a big one. That's a huge one that these Rim brothers love to talk about, which is absolutely ridiculous, knowing damn well that they love promiscuous women anyway. So that's why they talk about them so goddamn much in the first place. They're the ones that give them the reward. And the woman that's doing all the right things, they say they are boring. It's ridiculous.
That's true. We got violent men.
Hey, QQ.
Violent men, hookup culture. Lack of emotional intelligence. Paternity fraud. Paternity fraud.
Paternity fraud is an interesting one. That's I'm in the middle with paternity fraud because I do think that is egregious when it does happen. I just don't think it happens enough for them to really make it a talking point. But when it does happen, it is a horrible situation for any man to take care of any child that is not his, and the woman knows. It's one thing if she don't know, she's not necessarily lying. She did her deed, and It is what it is. But if she actually knows, I think that's just disgusting.
Yeah, me too. I agree. I don't think anybody would disagree with it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's like par for the course. Like I think everybody knows that that's fucked up. But like you said, it just doesn't happen enough. But they talk about it as if it's happening every day, and I'm like, it's not. It's just not happening every day.
It's kind of refreshing to see another man that's out here that's willing to have a genuine conversation. Because for a long time, I feel like I was out here by my goddamn self.
Now, there's a few of us. I think there's like 6 of us on TikTok. About 6 or 7 of us, and yeah. But we here, man. Where was I? Paternity fraud, glorifying single motherhood, bitter baby daddies,
damn,
misogyny, women having the right to divorce, feminist movements, 1666 men, capitalism, deadbeat dads. Oh man, my phone died. Capitalism, deadbeat dads, and wigs, weaves, and lashes was the last
one. Wigs, weaves, and eyelashes. I don't like those things neither. However,
you don't like wigs, weaves, and, oh no, you don't like wigs, weaves, and lashes?
No, I do not.
Why not?
I think even though my daughter, she loves it, you know, it is what it is. You can't stop her. But I just think that you should work with your natural beauty and just keep it pushing the best way you can to accentuate your own God-given talents. That's what you have.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you think women spend so much money on cosmetic, cosmetics? Why do you think they spend so much money on it?
I think when they're just trying to enhance themselves, like it's like their version of a 3-piece suit, right? That's like their version of it, the makeup and stuff like that. We wear a suit, we look better. I think if they put makeup on and lashes that is more closer to their natural eyelashes, I think that's fine. The ones that look like they actually gonna fly away if they blink too many times, that's the ones I don't like. Even with the weave, I think it's okay as long as it's not like ragging on the floor or it's all the way down to your butt. I think those is extreme.
You don't like the 22-inch bust down?
Nah. If you have it like up to your shoulder and does look like you are trying to just enhance yourself, I think that's fine. Enhancing yourself a little bit of makeup, a little bit of blemishes, that is dope. You know what I'm saying? But when it's like ridiculously down to your ankle,
I like that shit. I don't know, bro.
Long nails. You know, the way how I look at the long nails, right? The way how I look at it is like, how are you cleaning food? How are you wiping your ass? That is the only thing I don't like about it. I never wear them, so clearly women are cleaning their ass properly, but it just makes me a little.
But you're right. So the thing I'm trying to, what I was asking is, why do you think women? What you think that they just like? Okay, so you said about 6-piece suit. I mean 3-piece suit. Why do men wear 3-piece suits though?
I think it's for enhancements because it looks
no. That's what I'm saying. We wear 3-piece suits. When do we wear them? Go on job interviews, formal events, things of that nature, right?
Yeah, so to speak. Yeah.
So, but definitely like when we go on a job interview, 3-piece suit, right? I'm putting on my suit, right? Suit and jacket matching, whatever, right? That's what I got to do. It's a job interview because that is whoever has the power. That's what they want to see. They want to see you in a 3-piece suit. Right? So you wear your 3-piece suit. My thing is when men talk about women wear, even though me personally, 2 things. A, I don't think most men even know when women have on wig. We don't even know when they have fake lashes. We don't know when they wear makeup, and we don't know when they got weaves 99% of the time. Right?
99?
Woo! It's super high.
Y'all don't.
Super high.
I think I could agree. How you doing? It's not for everyone. I agree when it comes to if a woman wear as close as it's just like an enhancement, we would never know. Absolutely, I agree 100% unless you live with the woman. But when they over exaggerate it and it's I just don't like the over exaggeration of it, to be honest. Because I don't want my woman walking outside barefaced and raggedy every goddamn day neither. I want her to enhance herself as much as she can without it going over the line. It's just a low line.
I guess it's a time and a place for that though, because when they wear those lashes, it's usually like they stepping out. You know what I'm saying? They ain't wearing them just on a normal Tuesday. Usually it's like an event. You know what I'm saying? So they stepping out. It suits. It matches the look. You know what I'm saying? They glammed up. They got on some big lashes. It's their birthday night. They got on the sparkly motherfucking
lotion.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about them dresses. They got on like a nice dress looking like Gladys Knight or something back in the day, looking like Anita Baker. They got on like that Anita Baker dress. Like throw them lashes on. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I just don't. My thing is, I don't judge that type of stuff as a whole. I judge it individually. Like you could wear a weave and you can have a bad weave in. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not the weave that I care about. I just, if the weave look good, it look good. If it don't look good, it don't look good. If the
I agree with that as well, because I do not like to see the actual lace thing or whatever that is. I do not like to see that.
Yeah, like whatever. Yeah, if the weave look good, if the wig is good, then the wig is good.
I agree.
Sorry about that, y'all. My phone died. My fault. I got it.
I kind of agree with that as well. You just got to look good. You got to be presentable. You got to look tasteful. Yeah. As long as you're tasteful, it's all good.
I think they normally look good. So you got so are you saying, I think you got 2 more to go though. So we got
another thing I don't like the fact that they try to, in the gender wars, they try to use race as a way to say one type of females is better than the other because of their race strictly. I hate that argument. Go overseas because you're gonna find a more submissive woman. Where overseas is where they have a higher divorce rate than us. It's so insane to me that they say these things. And we know for a fact, especially our demographic of men, they the main ones that say like, no, the Spanish woman is better than the black woman. That is very annoying to me. Highly annoying.
When they pick Spanish women over black women, you saying?
Yeah.
Like Latin women or whatever, not Spanish women, but Latin
women.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's highly annoying to me. And it's false. It's a fallacy. Those women, they walk around with knives, they spicy, they talk back, they run their households, and they act like no. It just don't have nothing to do with race. It's all about how you was raised up. If you raised in a tough environment, you're gonna be a tough ass human being, whether you're a male or female. It is what it is.
What do you mean? What do you think? What do you think they have the problem with the most? Like when you say like they're tough, what are they claiming is the issue with the women?
Most of the time when I hear them talk, they saying that the women are too aggressive and a masculine. And which is insane to me personally, because first of all, you're saying that just somebody having an opinion and voicing their opinion is masculine, which is crazy. Like women absolutely have their own opinion. That does not make somebody masculine. The fact that they say arguing is something that makes a woman masculine, that shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's just a human trait. It don't have nothing to do with a male or female. If you're argumentative, you're argumentative. That's just your traits as a human. And it's just really weird when I hear these men say these things. And it also shows that these men do not go outside to actually speak to women. They only speak to women for their vagina, which is another issue that I have as well. They look at women like they don't have no value besides their vagina. And that's why they say women are born with a value. But no, like we all got to develop our value.
What's the word I'm looking for? They objectify women.
Yes. Yeah. To a whole nother level. It's like, and they use objectifying as if they because they say that I'm attracted to women. There's nothing wrong being, no, those are two different things. Yes, I can see attractive women. That doesn't mean I objectify her.
Yeah, no, you could think somebody's attractive and not objectify them.
That's another thing for me.
So women do that. Women do that to us every day. They'll like the way you look, but they don't look at you like a piece of meat. GV, where you go, bro? Why you keep moving around? Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, my phone died, but we bite. So let's keep it going. Did you want to say something? It's not for everybody. It's not for everyone. Before I jump over back to the TikTok for a second. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying no, you can go to TikTok.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go to Late Toxic. What's good with it?
Hey, but how's it going?
It's going good.
And I got a question before you drop me.
I ain't drop you. Go ahead, Kay. Ask the question. Hold on. We're gonna get Kay real quick.
No, it was my question yesterday that you got ready to drop me. You dropped me before I could ask my question. Okay.
why do these men, maybe you can answer this, or maybe somebody in the comments can answer this, why do y'all have such an emotional reaction to situations that have happened to the homeboy of a homeboy of yours? It don't even be their situation, but they be on here talking about it like it's their situation.
Mm-hmm.
They be taking the shit like real deal personal, like old boy yesterday that was up here. And he was going on and on about the situation. And he's like, no, it's my homeboy. And you're just like, what? Why y'all do that?
I think I've never done that before personally, but I think that that ain't never been a problem of mine personally. I got other issues. That ain't never been one of my issues. But from my observation, okay, so we are conditioned as men to think a certain way, right? We are sold roughly the same lie about women and about men, right? So, like we're told, like for an example, I use for an example, it's the easy one. You can never tell a woman anything because they'll use it against you, right? You can never be vulnerable with a woman; they'll use it against you later on. Yada yada yada. Okay, cool. What ends up happening is though you never experienced that as a man. You've never actually experienced a woman doing that to you as a man, but you've been programmed or you've been conditioned to think that, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. So you always you go into the relationship, you go whatever, all your interaction with women, you never let your guard down. You always keeping them at arm's bay, whatever. Right. But you like the human side of like, you want to validate that you need, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, I've never seen it before. Right. So, but lo and behold, here comes your homeboy giving you this story that sounds like it, like, oh, this could be one of those scenarios. So now you adopt it as your own, and you start telling the story as if it actually happened to you. That way you can validate the way that you treat women. Because otherwise, what do you have? No woman has ever done it to you. You've never personally seen it. Your mama didn't do it to your daddy. Your granny didn't do it to your granddaddy. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But you are taught that, you know what I'm saying? You are taught that that's the thing, right? Like that's a real thing. And so you're trying to figure out a way to make that a real thing. And so as soon as your homie says, yep, I was with this girl and she used something I told her against me in an argument or whatever, she hurt me or whatever, that's all you need. Oh, see, I knew it. All these women, that's what they want. And now that just validates how you gonna treat women moving forward. That's what I get. What I get from it. Somebody said projection too, which is probably true.
Yeah, old boy kind of just did that to us earlier. Old boy with the child support. I think it's him. I think he's the person. He's the brother, and he's freaking out about a side baby that he got, and he didn't know what to do.
Yeah, sounds like it.
So he made up this scenario.
Yeah, that was crazy. I think he also was a troll. Sharon, I gotta ask you.
I think the men, the reason why they really do it is because a lot of these men, when they hear these stories, they wind up a lot of empathy towards them. Then they secretly hate women and they turn to lovers of men. That's what it is. That's what all these red pill incel manspread men do. That's why I call them rim brothers, because they all three of them is a part of the same community. And they all have the same remedial rhetoric. It is ridiculous. So I think what it is that a lot of them, they just is afraid to come out. All they want to do is use women for sex. And they really actually love men and they hate women.
Yeah, I think it was more they hate women. I don't think they like men either, to be honest with you. I think they always talking about women being the misanders, but the biggest misanders I ran into was men.
And you know what's interesting about it? The gender war is really men versus men. It's really men like being used. It seems like we kind of like on the same realistic path for what's really going on in the world. How we got women that are good and they got women that are bad. That's just what it is. And then they got the men that think that every woman is following this whole he want provided for, she want this and she want that. If I don't got these things, I could never get a woman, and I hate all women. And it's like it's just two sides of men. walk around the streets, the ones that actually touch grass and been outside and communicate with different types of human beings, and then the ones that got information, like this young lady was just saying, got information from older dudes that was complaining, and then now they took on all of that hurt, even though they never actually experienced it themselves. Wow.
You gotta this is a perfect time to bring him in. We got a brother up here that he literally said exactly what you were saying right now. GV, what do you have to say in response to that? Because you don't agree with that. You think that women, he got done telling us earlier that most women are gold diggers, essentially.
A gold digger woman. If I was to meet a gold digger woman and I enjoyed who she was, I would just appreciate her for what she is. And if I know she's a gold digger, then that's what she is. I don't understand why people do not want to just let people be who they are. If I get to marry to a promiscuous woman and then she cheated, I'm just gonna have to love her for that, because that's why I fell in love with. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Let me read the super chat. Honey said, I can't wear nails due to healthcare and do the healthcare job and risk of undernail infection. But when a man asks, how do women wipe with long nails? I think that men regularly gets doo-doo on his hands when wiping. Oh my God. That's disgusting. How y'all be wiping? GV, you there, brother?
Yeah, man, I said that women require more from the men that they are fairly attracted to. So as much as the men they are extremely attracted to.
Yeah, he's saying so. GV tends to think that women lower their expectations or their requirements for men that they're attracted to, but he's not understanding that one of their requirements is that they're attracted to them. So it's just the balance. So it's like he's not understanding. Like let's look at it like it's a numbers game, right? And she wants a man to hit a score of, for her to sign up to be with this dude, he has to hit a score of 30, right? And everything is graded 1 to 10. Physical attractiveness 1 to 10, money 1 to 10, EQ 1 to 10, whatever the case may be. She meets an extremely attractive man. He's a 9, attractive. He financially, he's a 7, that's 17. He on the EQ scale, he's an 8, that's 25. And he is on the honesty, he's a 6 or 7 or whatever. So now he's at 32. So he meets at 32 and he meets enough. Okay, great. Right? GV is not understanding that if they take that same criteria and he ain't a 10 physically, now he a 5 physically or a 6 physically, he gonna have to step up in one of them other places, right? It's a lot of overweight, unattractive dudes out here with some significantly more attractive women because they funny, because they're generous, some combination of the two, because they're consistent, because they're kind-hearted, because they're honest, like all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hello? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I live in Texas. I don't know what the guy is talking about. But personally, I have seen it more on the woman's side, where it's harder for her to get child support because I have a friend, her daughter is going through it where they don't enforce it. Like some state, if the man is not paying child support, they'll try to garnish their wage or something like that. In Texas, they don't enforce it. So it's based on the man whether or not he's willing to pay the child support. Let's say he doesn't want to get a job, they're not going to force him to pay it.
Damn.
So I don't know what he's talking about because every woman I'm in the military. I have another female friend I'm friend with, and she's going through the same thing. The father of her child makes like over 6 figures, and if he doesn't want to pay child support, the state does not enforce it. Like they don't go after him. And she had to go to court multiple times get all the right paperwork, and it's been hard for her to get child support. So I don't know what he's talking about. Texas doesn't enforce it. In fact, it's very lenient on men on whether or not they want to pay child support.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I don't know what he's talking about.
He was. I know what he was talking about. He was lying. That's where.
That doesn't make any sense, because no, you can literally get away with not paying it. In fact, most of them work, I guess, under the table, so they don't have to pay child support, and the state will not go after them for it.
Mm-hmm. Happens all the time. Go ahead, Lynn. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Lynn. I know Lynn wanted to say something real quick. Go ahead, Lynn.
To get back to GV, I wanted to say that there is still a baseline for most women, right? Because I happen to be not a gold digger, but finances is at the top of my list of requirements for men. But that don't mean that I'm going to sacrifice emotional intelligence and education and just like being a decent human a human being like with morals and good character just to have a man of financial stature. That's not going to happen. Yeah. And the scare tactic, the myth that men and some women believe and fall into of, oh, if he has money, he's normally an asshole. Rich people, like, you just don't suddenly acquire a bunch of money and then the asshole switch activates. Like, oh, I'm rich now, let me start being an asshole. That doesn't happen. There are people who are very financially responsible and have like a certain financial stature, and they're still good human beings. So like, what GV is saying is inaccurate to me.
They always like to sell you on rich dudes is mean, and all broke dudes is the dudes you were supposed to be with, but you didn't choose him because he didn't have enough money. And I'm like,
what did GV say?
He said GV is saying that basically women, like, he's saying it like it's like a bad thing, but he's like, women have standards, and one of their standards is women want a man. He basically called women gold diggers, like all women. He said most women are gold diggers.
I would like to argue that men who are more financially sound and responsible, I'm not necessarily saying rich, although like I've dated rich men, they're nicer than poor, like unfinancially responsible men. Like, if you happen to be, in survival mode because
broke dudes be mean.
Yeah, y'all be mean. Not y'all, but like, they be mean.
You can say y'all.
They don't be humble. They don't be like these men who like on the Tyler Perry movies who like, I'm broke, I'm driving buses, but I'm so nice and I just care about women. No, that's false.
GV, go ahead. Say what you said. They said you weren't saying that, but that was a part of what you were saying. But you also, go ahead. I'll let you tell it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm not calling women gold diggers. I'm saying that they require this from the men that they are extremely attracted to. I'm not saying that women are gold diggers in any way. Also, I wanna address the issue about with Kate. She said that we would never agree. That's right. That's why I don't never say anything to her. So I just want to clarify that.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Hold on. Let me get on to the let's make sure everybody get a chance to respond real quick. Late Toxic, give me your top five weapons in the gender war. Poor favor.
Okay. Obviously misogyny.
Okay.
But I want to speak quickly on the educational divide. I feel like the educational divide is less of an issue, and I think anti-intellectualism is the bigger issue.
Anti-intellectualism, love it.
Because I feel like a lot of people can be intellectual without necessarily having formal education. The next one, I would say would be body counts. Men are obsessed.
Okay.
Without understanding the irony in that conversation.
Misogyny, body count, anti-intellectualism. You got two more.
Violent men.
Okay.
And child support, just like this man who came up, who I agree with Kay is a complete liar. He's definitely the brother.
And
he's given us a masterclass in weaponized incompetence.
What do you think is the leading contributor to anti-intellectualism?
That's a really good question. I think now this is going to go off a little bit off the beaten path, but I think that the rise of the internet, the use of the internet, the lack of media literacy, but I think it all centers around the internet and people not being able to tell what's real and what's false. I'm saying media literacy, even though like things on the internet aren't technically media, but I think people do not know how to determine what is real and what's fake.
Yeah, that's a lack of critical thinking. GV, did you ever give me your list, brother? Go ahead, man. Can you read, or are you on the road? Oh, my man's ain't even answering. All right, go ahead. Hungry.
So the question is like, which one of these is the most like reason why there's a divide between women and men?
Yep.
Violent men.
Okay.
Misogyny.
Okay.
I will say feminist movements.
Okay.
Capitalism. And deadbeat dads.
Deadbeat dads. Why do you say feminist movements?
Because I think some feminist movements co-opted to more of a patriarchal white supremacy type of vibe. I read a book on How to Love and by Bill Hooks, and her perspective on it woke my game up to it about how some of the feminist movements in the 90s that was led by like more like butchy kind of white women was more about power and less about understanding each other.
Okay. Like what movements though? I mean, I was alive in the 90s, but I don't know what the hell. I wasn't paying attention to that.
I mean, I would have to open the book to know exactly which books or which artists or which writers she was referencing. But it was more so what I got from the book is that feminist movement, it needs to open up men to have more room to learn about emotional intelligence. Because when we kids, the roles of what a woman is and what a man is beaten into our heads. So men never really have a chance to express how they really feel.
Okay. Any of you guys want to respond to him? Anybody on YouTube? You guys could respond to what Hungry just said.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to run that back. I'm sorry.
I don't get it.
What exactly is being said here?
I think what he's saying is that
I'm trying to understand.
Because I think what he's trying to say is because feminism, has empowered women in such a way, men haven't gotten that same type of empowerment. Thus, they go through life not being able to or not knowing how to express themselves? ?
No, that's good, but also the patriarchal standpoint of I'm right, you're wrong is what at some of the movements she was talking about, and there was a lot of lesbian white women that I think she was referencing from, or just white women from privilege in general who started these movements about feminism that was like in the early 90s and late 2000s, and she's just tying it back to the power struggle of just dominating a situation and just having it one person be right, and if you try to breach that, then you are like incompetent. I don't think that's right.
I don't think it is either.
You said you don't think what?
Oh, he said I don't think that's right. I said, yeah, I don't think that is either.
Mm-hmm. No, you're agreeing with it.
So somebody just came in my shop. I'll be back. Thanks for having me on, bro.
All right, Hungry. Go ahead. You were saying you agree with him? It's not for everybody? Not for everyone?
Yeah, because he said what he was saying at the end. He said what he was saying. Okay, now I get what you mean, what you're saying, because I thought what he was saying at the end was like, I guess I'm not making any sense. And I was saying, yeah, exactly, you're not. That's what I was saying.
How you gonna confuse us in dip? What?
We can do. We discombobulated up here now. I don't know what's going on. Sharon, did you want to respond? I'm sorry.
No, I'm good right now. I'm talking to people in my house.
Okay. Yeah. That was crazy. So we got a good amount. We got through the list a couple times. GV, are you there, brother?
You making a survey public? Like, are you gonna tally these?
No. I'm just writing them down so I don't forget while y'all say them.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'll forget.
The comments said he was saying that he was making perfect sense. I don't know what kind of sense he was making, but
yeah, people were saying he was right. I was like, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all got to educate me. Who in the comments?
Well, wait, let me go back.
They say he's in the comments. Drop him. Who should I drop? Go ahead, Lux.
Oh, GV. It's a red book. Because he ended up talking shit to somebody.
GV arguing in the comments. That's what they're talking about.
Oh, that's crazy. Appreciate the new sub. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lux.
You know, a lot of these women, they just need therapy.
A lot of women just need therapy. Okay. Elaborate.
They talking about me in the comments. I'm replying to what people are saying in the comments.
We're on the panel. Why are you replying to the comments? There's 5 people up here for you to choose to talk to. Anyways, hey y'all, it's 300 of y'all in here. Oh my god, that's so crazy. I don't care. That's wild. That's wild, wicked work. Anyway, y'all, it's 300 of y'all in here. Can y'all please get the likes up? I know this is definitely an interesting topic, public, and y'all are probably listening in real hard. But let's try to get those likes up, y'all. We had been at 100K. We only at 95. Come on, let's get to almost. Y'all can get to 200. I ain't giving y'all a low ball. 200K is the like goal for the next 30 minutes. I know y'all can tap it. I know you have to hit it. Y'all are doing real good. If you have some that you want to save towards the prompt, please definitely of course calmly go ahead and request. This is a really, really good conversation. Shout out to the YouTubes. Can everyone who's here go make sure they subscribe to the YouTubes one time? Go get them subs up. Go like up the videos. Pub has been dropping hella content on the YouTubes. Y'all go check it out. He's also been dropping hella content on the TikTok. So for the YouTubes that are over there, come over and check it out. We can
cross-pollinate.
Check out the content. Facts.
Yes,
facts.
man.
So as always, y'all are great. I'm not gonna be up here too long, because I know you're gonna have a million people and they can't stay muted. So that's all I came to say. They can't stay muted.
And check out Public's reaction videos too. Those are really good.
They're really, really good.
If you want some good think pieces where he's just able to break down certain situations or certain videos, definitely check out the reaction videos.
I love it. I like doing those. It's one of my favorite things. I appreciate that.
I'm driving, Pub. Can you drive me? I'm so
yes,
sorry.
Ma'am. I got you.
These mofos can't drive.
Got you. Appreciate it. BPG, my librarian. What's good?
You know I was only coming up here because I'm like, what book is he talking about with Bell Hooks? Because I do have a lot of Bell Hooks books, but I'm like, what is he talking about? And the book that he was talking about wasn't how to love. It was all about love. That it was that book. And even what she was referencing in the book, it wasn't, and Black womanists or Black feminists had this conversation a lot about white girl boss feminism or glass ceiling feminism, and how it how harmful it is to Black women, but not in reference to like them replacing patriarchy. Like that's not at all what she was ever saying. She was talking about how it intentionally excludes like women, you know, specifically women of color or disabled women, and you know, all of those other isms that people like to ascribe to. Like that's what she was talking about in the book, but it didn't have anything to do with like whatever the heck that was he was saying about especially Butchie. When I tell you, I'm so glad I wasn't up here with an unmuted mic when he kept saying Butchie, because I that's just wow. That was amazing. That was chef's kiss. I think he lost the plot literally right there. I think that's where everybody got lost. But yeah.
Do you think he actually read the book?
I don't.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't look. I mean, even looking at it in some of the like passages that I have highlighted, because of course I mark up all my books. Some of the stuff that.
She got a call.
It sounded like you read the Cliff Notes, like you went on Wikipedia.
Can you hear me?
I think he heard it from somebody. Go ahead.
Someone told him about the book.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
That's what I got from it. Go ahead, BBG.
I think that even like even if you read just segments of the book, like it wouldn't involve what he's saying, because it's not ever talking about, and Bell Hooks just doesn't have that kind of language in most of her books where she talks about feminism as a replacement for patriarchy. She does talk about how there are women who are so deeply entrenched with hatred of men that they defeat the purpose, because they want to dominate men as opposed to make an equal playing field. But those are always isolated incidents. Like, it's never in the context of like all of feminism is representative of women trying to replace patriarchy with matriarchy, as a lot of dudes say incorrectly. So yeah, he was being weird.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so go give me your top five biggest weapons used. Top five most destructive weapons used in the gender wars. Give them to me, BPG. They don't got to be up here. If they are, then God bless you.
Let's see. The top five biggest ones. Let's see. Hookup culture, wigs, weaves, and lashes. Women having the right to divorce. Women want the 666 men, and paternity fraud. Those are my favorites.
But I like, because we could look at it two ways. You could look at it like how violent men, how they actually are destructive, or how misogyny actually is destructive. Or you can look at it the way you're looking at it is like how the people have used it to divide us. So they use the argument of wigs, weaves, and lashes to divide us. They use the argument of hookup culture to divide us. Absolutely.
Hey, I just want to say, hey, thank you for having me. I'm about to go start my own thing. Appreciate you. Glad to see you out. I'm not the only one out here doing a good fight. Appreciate you. I'll be around. And I see you got a lot of people that I recognize some names. That's what's up. This is a dope show. Keep doing your thing. Keep grinding. Peace and love.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming up, Sharon. Go ahead, BBG. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying that men in their wigs confuse us, and I think that it causes a divide in the community, because I think that a woman should not think that your beard is real and she goes to rub it at night and it falls off. Or she take you to a pool and your whole, in the words of Kevin Hart, your muffin cap back pulls, what is it? You pull your muffin cap back blue. Like, I don't think that's fair. I think that it's very damaging to women being catfished and deceived in that way.
Facts. That is a problem in our community right now. The male catfishing. Hold on, I got some people up here. Let me make sure everybody get up. All right. Anybody else? Kay, you want to?
Yeah, just real quick. What I finna say?
I don't know.
GV, we gonna be forever, my guy. You're not my people. But you know what? It's all love, GV. It's all love.
I'm chasing money.
He chasing money. He chasing money, Kay.
I don't know why he keep telling me that.
I don't know. He loves telling us he chasing money.
He said, tell that to the men. Tell the men to chase money and not women. Okay, what you want?
I bet she can't join your lives and not talk to me. I bet she can't do it.
But why wouldn't she if you're in the live? Isn't that the point of the live? Is to engage with people?
She just said that we would never agree. She said that out her own mouth.
I know. That's why but that's why she likes talking to you.
So with that being said, if she feels that we would never agree, why don't she just talk to everybody else?
I don't know, because she like arguing with you, because she don't like, nobody like to.
But you know what? Not for nothing. I was
introduced to you while I was off the live. Like, I literally watched the replay lives. And let me tell you one thing about you. You are a repeat bubble machine. Like, you just refill it up with bubbles, but it's the same thing that comes out of your mouth. So it's crazy that we've never even actually been in a live together. But the time that we are in a live together, you up here like protect that queen 5 minutes ago. And now you up here to my, yeah, we'll never agree. I just want to clarify. What? Like,
wicked word.
You going too hard for nothing.
I'm just agreeing to what you said. You said that first.
Okay, but that was satire, honey. You should start to understand sarcasm and what satire is, because there is no way on God's green earth that I would think that women wearing wigs, weaves, and lashes is the downfall of society.
GV, you believe that? You think women wearing wigs, weaves, and lashes is a bad thing?
To be honest, I feel like I'm the wrong person to ask, since I don't focus on nothing. You probably have to ask men who chase women every day, all day. They would know. I wouldn't know.
The public, for somebody who ain't focused on women, this man, and this is from 3 different lives. This man is constantly talking about women acquiescing to guys that they're more attracted to, lowering their standards for guys they're more attracted to, allowing men they're more attracted to be deadbeats. So for somebody who is not worried about women and you chasing a bag, you sure be talking about fucking women all the time.
It's a lot.
His feelings are hurt.
That's a lot, GV. I'm just saying, and I ain't gonna hold you.
What happened, GV? Who broke you?
I think public. I think you are real. I think that you are a real intelligent person. I enjoy watching your lives, and that's why I come back.
I appreciate that. I respect it.
But anyways, pub. Keep up the good fight. We on the battlefield.
Thanks, Kay.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, I just wanted to quickly talk about the crazy weaponized incompetence of the previous caller about the child support situation. The reason I wanted to talk about it quickly was because both Shan and I think her name is Kara Z or Kara G or something like that.
KGR.
KGR. We're educating this man. He claimed he wanted to come up for advice. He's being obviously disingenuous, right? Because they gave him and you gave him all the advice he could ever want or need, and then he let it go one ear and out the other. But I wanted to bring up the fact that I initially assumed that it was an issue of competence, when in reality, it's an issue of him wanting to try to prove a point about women. And when y'all didn't give him that leeway, then he wanted to pretend that he was trying to ask for advice. And I think this is one of those situations where we as women get caught up thinking that men are stupid, and they're not. And that's something that they're not. I mean, I think that they are genuinely willing to allow themselves to be viewed as stupid in order to manipulate women into doing the heavy lifting for them, right?
We might actually be stupid though. I don't want to.
Some of them literally are.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, that's kind of leading into you being stupid, but hey, I got you. I heard you saying, yeah.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Like they're willing to be seen that way in order to let someone else do the heavy lifting and the heavy work, right? Shan and KGR doing the explaining in detail about the child support system and about the birth certificate process. And these are all the ways, and it's normal for us as women to go into be like, well, let me explain to you exactly how it goes step by step by step. And that is super normal for us to do. And in reality, this man was not asking for advice to begin with.
Facts.
He was really just trying to come up and prove a point about women being promiscuous or whatever, knowing good and damn well that he is the person who he is talking about also. And just the complete lack of, going to court. And he kept pretending to not understand that you can actually go to court. It's not up to her to go to court. You can actually go to court too. That's not a difficult concept to understand.
He was having a hard time understanding it. I think he also wanted to prove that the court system favor women. That's all. They always got that bullshit in the back of their mind.
For sure. I just wanted to point out like these small ways in which men get us as women to overcompensate for their lack of competence, whether it's weaponized or not. So I just wanted to say that.
That's facts. Thank you. I appreciate you, Tati.
Well, thank you.
All right. For people on YouTube. I didn't understand that last cash app. What up, Edwin?
What happened, sir? Hey, how's everybody doing? How's the panel doing?
You rocking out. What's good with it, man?
I didn't really catch the conversation, but I was gonna pick from this list if y'all still on that.
Oh yeah, we always on the list. I'm asking everybody when they come up. You got to give me your top 5, dead or alive.
Well, violent men, hookup culture, deadbeat dads. I don't have a 5. I gotta keep it. Lack of emotional intelligence. That's 4. There's a lot of things up here are kind of a reflection of the men. The men have actually caused a lot of these things, so I can't really say. These are whatever women you complain about, they're probably a reflection of what men have projected on them for so many years. So I can't really say, I can't point anything towards a woman for the results of men. I hold us to a higher standard when it comes to stuff like this. Not saying we're higher, but we should be doing better. We shouldn't have these situations happening. So I can't point to. I'm going to always look to us to be the example because we have been the example for so many years. And then everything they complain about is the results. And I know it probably wasn't you personally, it probably wasn't you personally, GV, but it probably wasn't me, or it probably was me. But a lot of these influential people have actually perpetuated these things onto women, and they have done and met these requirements, and then in their mind, men are still not happy. So like, damn, we can't do nothing right. What else y'all want me to do? Y'all leaving us with the babies. And I know women also keep babies away. I understand that. I'm not one-sided. I do understand. But you are sleeping with women you don't see yourself with. So how can I be mad at the woman? When she thinks when you sleep with her, she thinks you want her. She don't think she's just a jump off. She thinks you want her. So if it's somebody you don't want, why are you giving your body to them? And I'm no one to speak, because like I say, when I come up here, I've done all the same things too.
Mm-hmm. So
I knew I didn't want to be with these women, but guess what? I slept with them because they had a nice little thing behind them. They had, I was just in heat, damn near, just running around here, getting cracking. But all of these things that happen are results of men. Women want to have nice hair because men are saying, "Hey, we like this hair like this." So they want to mirror the shit we like. So how could I put anything that's most on them when we're the ones who started it? Hookup culture, because men are out here running around laying pipe for no reason, just laying it because they feel it. They feel away.
Do you think hookup culture is a real thing?
Hookup culture to like be a problem in society?
Yeah.
Not necessarily, but like I said, I couldn't really pick nothing like that. Hookup culture is just reckless behavior. Realistically, it's just us running around reckless behavior, no discipline. So that could be problematic. We don't value things, but if you don't value a man or a woman, that doesn't mean that your life is going to end. It just means you're undisciplined.
Yeah.
You can still get a job and live and make a lot of money. You might be single or it might be hooking up, but it doesn't bring down it doesn't make life worse. It would be better to be with one another. Mm-hmm. It would definitely be a great thing. But I don't think it's like, hookup culture is the reason why we ain't got no money in our pocket. Nah. That's your decision. Your decision is the reason why. Whatever you go about in life, the decision you make is why you don't have no money. So, nah. That's all I want to say to that.
Bet. Let me get to Onyx real quick. Oh, hold on. I got some people over here. Let me get to Purple Lover. Purple Lover, you there?
Yes, sir, I am. Thanks for having me, Thomas.
No problem. Thanks for waiting.
No problem. My favorite 5 is, I know it's going to be one of your favorites, the bad analogies that they always do.
Bad analogies is destroying us. Right.
Yes, because if you can't make a proper analogy, you can't properly communicate what's being said in the first place. Number two is the projection. Number three is gaslighting. Number four is they won't let us leave.
They what?
And they won't let us leave. They're always saying that they can't leave. Women won't allow them to leave.
Lead.
They won't let you leave?
Lead.
Oh, lead.
Yeah. And number five is the lack of accountability.
No accountability. All right. Which one of these do you think is the one that we need to tackle first?
The lack of accountability.
Lack of accountability? Okay. And why do you say that?
Because if you're taking accountability, it kind of like nips in the bud, like and the gaslighting.
We can barely hear you. You got a lot of wind.
I'm sorry.
You good?
I was saying when you take accountability, it kind of like eliminates some of the other ones that I mentioned, like the projecting and the gaslighting. When you're holding yourself accountable, you're less likely to do those things.
Okay. So accountability would be number one. I like it. For definitely bad analogies. I'm tired of these bad analogies, man. Y'all got to stop. They don't understand either thing that they're talking about. That's why the analogies be so bad. They don't understand the thing they're talking about. So then they get, when you have to understand what you're talking about to give an analogy.
And they just aren't having conversations in good faith with you either.
True.
It's the willful ignorance. I have seen you lead them to the water and they just kick it over.
That's true. No, that's a real thing too. So yeah, you're right there too. Not having conversations in good faith will always lead to those types of outcomes, or typically, I would say. So,
I was gonna say that.
You were gonna say that? Not every.
Thank you for having me, public.
No problem. Thanks for coming up, Purple Level.
No, I was gonna add to the list the willful ignorance and delusions of grandeur. So.
Delusions of grandeur.
Oh yeah.
Delusions of grandeur is a real thing for sure.
Yeah, and she said willful ignorance. I was like, that's what I was gonna add to the list. Yeah.
I'm on YouTube and on TikTok simultaneously. Onyx, thanks for coming up. Onyx, are you there?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. Listen, greetings from the South, Pub. First, let me say thank you so much. I admire you 1,000%. It is rare, unfortunately, in this day and age that we are so blessed to have someone who will go against the grain and be genuine and actually, if nothing else, you just being our voice. I believe you mean everything you say, but just being our voice is huge. So the other thing I was going to say was this. I'm rarely in a room where I feel like there's sycophants, where everyone's saying the same thing. Now I know sometimes a little bit how these men feel when they're all in these rooms or in these lives and everybody feels the same way. Like these women are all saying the same thing. And for the life of me, the fact that these men still, someone hit on it earlier when they said the culture or the habit of men to listen to a woman or listen to someone say, hey, no, I feel like this, and this is the history, and these are the statistics, and this happens, for them to say, nah, that's not right. No, that's not how that happens. It's crazy to me. So my list, I'll get to my list, and at this point, it's just, unfortunately, a repeating record almost, because everybody's saying the same thing, and at what point do they say, hey, well, maybe there's some legitimacy to what these women are saying or what these people, again, to humanize them, if you don't want to look at us as women, to what these people are saying. Why are they all saying the same thing? But the lady before me just made this point about the lack of education and the fact that these poor men redefine words and they barely know what words mean is embarrassing. I say this a lot. I follow your lives. I follow your YouTubes. And I'm just like, y'all have got to read a book. Like, stop redefining words. It means this. And these analogies are bad. Yeah, these analogies are bad because you don't know the definition of the word in the first place. The next thing, my number 2 would be the emotional IQ. And I tend to want to tell the story from the beginning. So before they become this bad guy, emotionally unintelligent man, I like to look at the fact that, well, how did you grow up? How did your mom and dad treat you? Were both parents in the house? Did you have a voice growing up? So although I'm seeing you have little to no emotional IQ, I'm also considering the fact that, your upbringing.
Yeah, that's fair.
So this one, the violence, you made a very good point in the list about men being violent. And man, I was saying in the comments a few minutes ago, BPG, girl, you cooked the other night. I want like seconds. Like you broke that thing down. Like I didn't know whether to get off the phone, screen record, or what. You made so many awesome points the other night. I don't remember if it was in a decompression live, but it was amazing, all the points you made. But these men being so violent was an excellent point, I think, that you touched on. I think most men don't know when to differentiate between when they deal with other men, where you sometimes need to posture. Sometimes you need to show your strength and your strong points versus coming home to your woman or dealing with your women and your children. So, that goes back to the lack of emotional intelligence, not knowing when to throttle back.
Fact.
That's my number 3. Number 4 is we just can't discount the fact that they just be lying. They're disingenuous. They say stuff they don't mean, and then they have the nerve later on to say, well, she used what I said against what I told her against me. You're mad because 9 times out of 10 you were lying and you gave me a sob story. And then when I remind you of what you said, you're mad because it wasn't true.
Yep.
And you were disingenuous.
They get mad when you don't fall for the manipulation.
Exactly.
Then here come the crocodile tears.
Yes, exactly. So my number 5 would be misogynoir.
Okay.
So the point there being, culturally, and I know you don't do this, I've watched you long enough to know that you say men, all men, understood you, for my English majors. I tend to look at things culturally, 1 or 2 first or second, but it's just that whole mindset of when they catch a cold, we catch the flu, or we get pneumonia. So we are already a fractured people. We're already behind on so many aspects and in so many reserves. The fact that they would tend to, I've been saying this for the longest, that they would tend to side with patriarchy because they can't do anything about racism is absolutely crazy to me.
They're afraid though. But I mean, not an excuse. People in general are always afraid to punch up because, there's consequences. There's like heavier consequences to punching up. So they're afraid, unfortunately.
I get it. Yeah. But so that's my 5. Thank you for what you do. God bless you and your family. And I don't mind sending a little cash out because a man was talking noise the other day about, well, you got these women sending you money. Pub, I would gladly send you some change for being a voice for us.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me up.
No problem. Thank you. What you talking about? What you talking about, Edwin? What you mean, the spot?
Somebody's looked like they were trying to come up.
Oh yeah, no, I got it. I'm out the I'm rotating right now. Onyx is about to drop, and then there we go. And then, go ahead, Vanity. What's up, Vanity?
Hey, I just came up here to play They're Not Like Us for the 5th time. Since, everybody's saying the same. I'm going to say misogyny, then I'm going to say the educational divide. And there's a reason why I put that 1 second, but let me continue.
Okay.
Then we're going to go into violent men. Then we're going to go into, what the hell is that? It's a thing that I saw. Capitalism. And there was something else, but I can't remember what it was. But I do want to add religion.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
The reason, because what happens is The misogyny has them believing that education is feminine. And as a result, these big dummies decide that they're not going to read a book, but they're going to use their holy book, usually an Abrahamic holy book, as an idol, because they ain't going to read it. And we're just going to misquote the crap out of it to justify their violence, to justify why capitalism is okay, to justify all the foolishness that they're going to do, and justify why it is that they are misogynistic. So at the top, the minor thing is just the umbrella. And then
that's where it starts.
The lack of education is the next thing, so that you could get the emotional intelligence. That was the thing. But yeah, all of that comes from one, you start off by being a minor. Being a minor means that you can't learn. And as a result of being a person who can't learn, picking up a book as an idol, not as a resource, then you become violent, lack emotional intelligence, and decide that you're also going to be anti-intellectual. So,
which feeds right into capitalism, because they need all of that so you could be a worker bee, or so you can go.
It's just it's like a monster slide into hell.
Damn.
Yep, that is it.
It's crazy how all this shit is connected, though. Like when you really start to think about it, because when I did it, I wasn't even looking at it like that. But just the more I like say it over, and I'm like, damn, this shit is like really connected, man. It's so intertwined. But yeah,
it's down in the roots.
Yeah, exactly. It definitely is crazy. Go ahead, Zena. What's good with it?
It's good with it, fellas. Long time no see. Last time I was on here, I was playing Call of Duty, and I was, I was trying to win a gun. I was trying to win a few game, But I hope everybody is good on the panel. I hope everybody's having a great day. If you are enjoying the, make sure you are tapping the screen. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know how you got to do it. My number one of this list is definitely the education divide between men and women. Because for hundreds of years, education had been seen as masculine, right? So when women decided to educate themselves, that's when men started to say, well, now look at these women being masculine. Now look at these women doing the things that men are doing, knowing things, that, and that was one of the things when it came to like the Salem witch trials, what they tried to do with unaliving women. Was because of education. The women were being educated. They were educating themselves on the abusive nature of men. And so that's what that was, which goes into my next point: misogyny. Misogyny is so bad that it's got even women blaming women for being in abusive relationships, being with abusive men. It's a very, very destructive mindset. My number 3 is capitalism, even though that should be my number 1. But capitalism gives men the illusion that the only thing that they have to be responsible for is money.
Why do you think capitalism? Why do you think capitalism is number 1?
Why do I think it is number 1? Because it takes away the humanity of people. It takes away the humanity of men. It takes away the humanity of women. It puts those who are not able to participate in capitalism at the bottom, deeming them less valuable. So capitalism is about value, and that's where we have that problem. We're basically putting monetary value on a human experience, right?
Do you think capitalism could exist without misogyny?
No, I do not. Okay. I don't think capitalism can exist without misogyny, because if we really want to talk about it, patriarchy is older than capitalism and misogyny.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, I don't know if capitalism would, to me, I wouldn't put capitalism number 1, because it's like built on these other systems. You know what I mean? Right. So if you want to get to the core of it, it wouldn't be capitalism. It would be like misogyny or the patriarchy or whatever.
I mean, the reason why I don't think that capitalism can survive without misogyny is because in order for because capitalism, again, like I said, it derives off of value, and misogyny is a sister ideology of capitalism, because it also derives off of value.
when you see men in society being misogynistic, they get all the accolades, they get all the praises of being misogynistic, versus a man who absolutely uplifts women. He gets called simps, and he gets told that he's not a man's man, he's not a real man because he's uplifting women. When in misogyny, uplifting women is deemed less valuable, is deemed as a feminine trait. So I don't think, I really honestly don't think that capitalism can survive without misogyny. I said, okay, so I said the education divide, misogyny, capitalism, violent men is my next one.
Wait a minute, Zena. I wanted BPG to respond. What did you disagree with, BPG?
I don't think that capitalism is at the top of that list.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think it is either.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I frequently say that patriarchy and misogyny came first. The establishment of gender was well before capitalism, and they all. I do agree that they're all for sure all related.
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't put capitalism as a sister. I wouldn't put capitalism and misogyny or patriarchy as a sister. I would more so put patriarchy as the father.
Yeah,
for sure.
Maybe grandfather
and
even.
Yeah, okay, and capitalism is the son of that. Yeah,
Capitalism
is the son of that.
All of these systems are like the first one though, with the biggest one, the one that gets everybody and everything in it, to me, is a patriarchy. Racism is underneath the patriarchy, capitalism is underneath the patriarchy. You know what I'm saying? All of those systems are built in, but the patriarchy is the one. And my proof of that is how men, you could find more, like, it's more taboo to say in our society specifically, it's way more taboo to say racist things than it is to say misogynistic things. Like, you could say whatever you want to say about women, right? Like, the stuff that men say about women that I am shocked, like, that is just like normal, just rolls off of the tongue or whatever, versus the way that we can't talk about race in that way, right? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like a white T person couldn't say the same caliber of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, they couldn't say that about a black person or a non-white T person. If they said that, the same, they would lose their job. People would be like trying to stop their money from coming. You know what I mean? Like, it would be like whatever. But like, when it comes to misogyny, it's like you could, like, the stuff that men get away with, the hate speech that men get away with online, like Anton Daniels, to me, he'll be an example of that. Guru is an example of that. Their whole platform is built on hate speech. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
when I talk about misogyny in my lives, and you've seen my lives, right?
Yeah.
When I talk about misogyny in my lives, I'm down within an hour.
Yeah, they're muting you, they're reporting you, you're not getting your page back. Like, but you can say whatever you like. For the most part, you can pretty much say whatever you want to say about women. You can pretty much say whatever you want to say about women.
I said what I said because misogyny is valued more than anything. I think that's one of the main reasons why misogyny is my number one, because it's valued more versus when it comes to in this said the most destructive weapons and what is it in the gender wars. Okay, that's why I say it's the number one for me, because like I can literally have a conversation. Like, I've had conversations with men on my panel, and I explain to them what I mean by men are inherently misogynistic, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, okay, I see what you mean." And then they'll be like, "Oh," and then they'll see what I'm talking about when it comes to people coming up on my panel, my comments, like, "Oh, I see what you mean." And then right after they, start understanding that, that's when I get sniped. And then I have to wait for a whole week to get my page back. That's why you haven't seen me live doing those topics. So, but let me get to my last 2 points. My last 2 points is violent men.
Yep.
Because without violent men, there's no way that the men can say, "Oh, I need to be your protector and provider." And without them having that factor of being that that quote unquote protective man, it's a cycle of destruction, right? So they can protect you from those violent men on the outside, but they also could be the violent men on the inside of that relationship. Then who do you really have protection from?
And they also use violence to uphold. They also use violence to actually like uphold this. Like that's the way men got power to begin with, was through violence.
Absolutely. And then my last one is definitely my last one is deadbeat dads. That's my last one.
Why not?
The reason why I say deadbeat dads is because like there's too many instances where I hear men say, "Oh well, you know, the woman, she kept the kids away from me, and the kids don't like me, and da 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 da." And I'll ask them, "Well, what did you do in order for you to have a relationship with your children?" And it's like you're not giving me an answer, because I know dads right now who are literally who are dealing with toxic mothers, right? And they're taking their kids to their practices, they're taking their kids to the school, they're spending time with their kids, they're coming to pick up their kids on the time that they have their kids. It's the fact that y'all are sitting here being upset, right? The deadbeat dads are being upset that the mothers are raising the children, but you're not doing anything to be a part of that child's life, and that is very destructive, especially when it comes to our community as a Black community. I can only speak for mine because I'm part of the Black community. When deadbeat dads feel like they are entitled to the mother, they're not putting in the effort to be an actual father figure for their children.
Once they lose access to the mother, yeah. And
usually it's because they want to be controlling. Like there should be no reason. And I've told my own son, Dad, this. Like, if it came to a point where he needed to have custody, I'm not going to be mad that you're taking care of our son. You are the most stable for our son. So when I have a chance to be able to see my son, or when I want to be, or when I have the money to take him out to where he needs to go, I'm going to do it, right? Even if I don't have the money, I'm still going to take care of my child. I'm still going to be there for my kid.
Yeah.
But on his side, right, if he's not there, he doesn't have to take care of anything. He doesn't have to be there for his kid. He doesn't have to do it. And he's told me this straight out of his mouth. Like, I don't have to be there. I'm not with you. There's no point in me even doing anything for our kid. You got everything that you're supposed to need. You got the money, so why should I be there? Like, he's told me that out of his mouth. I'm just like, it's weird to me how men's minds work. I can observe how men's mind work, but it's weird to me because it's like, you made this child. Why are you not there?
Well, you just said why though, because he don't have access to you. So in his mind, that's why. GV, what you talking about, man? In the comments, you always saying a little problematic shit in the comments. That's why people be on your head.
Man, I'm just replying.
Nah, you wasn't replying.
I'm surprised you even got him on a panel. To be honest with you, I'm surprised when you even got him on a panel, because I be trying to get him up on my panels all the time and he never come up.
GV.
I want to say something before I drop. I understand why people don't like your platform now.
Why?
Because people over here in harmony, people aren't chaotic. Everybody's here to talk about certain topics, and you have a good following that does that and respects your platform, and other people don't like it because it's not chaotic. And everybody who complains have a lot of chaos on there. Because I'm coming from observation. I had to look and see why they keep posting this man's face. Remember, I hit you up before, like, hey man, they got your face up. This is a while ago. But now I kind of understand, because they have chaotic platforms, and I can see why. He only speaking towards the action of men. It's not like you bashing, man. You're calling out certain behaviors that align with men. Does it mean all men? Absolutely not. There are some men that these actions align with. So it's not chaotic. It's not chaotic, and everybody that's in harmony. So that's why a lot of people don't like it. So I appreciate your platform, and keep doing my thing. How I do it, you keep doing yours. We all got to have a sense of direction to get everybody together, and this is your way of doing it. I just want to show that respect to you before I get.
Thanks, brother.
All right, y'all.
Appreciate you, man. GV, man, I really want to know. I'm really trying to get to the bottom of it. Hey, Zena, thanks for coming up. I'm trying to get to the bottom of they can, Knox, they can. GV, I really want to know, why do you say stuff like that? You wasn't just responding to somebody, you was just making a comment. So why did you make that comment? I'm curious. What? Nah, bro. You said you blame the win. Look, I'm gonna tell you the comment that I'm talking about. When Zena was telling us what was going on with these bitter baby daddies, you said in the comments, you said, and these women will still lay with him, right? Why is that always y'all respond? Why is that? I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna even lie. Why is that y'all response to men being deadbeat dads? Why is your response women sleeping with them and not men? The babies are here. Yep, you don't like her. Yep, she made a mistake sleeping. Who cares? Don't be a deadbeat dad. How can your response to a deadbeat father be you lay with him? You don't think that that's wild?
Dads alone for not supporting the children, but I'm saying that too many women
Bro, we can't even hear you, GV. It sound like you talking on it sound like a cassette recording, bro. Like old school. It sound like
Can you hear me now?
Barely. Go ahead. Better, but barely.
I was saying that they constantly complaining, but if men were
Nah, we can't hear you, bro. You in a war zone? You sound like you in Palestine. Where you at?
I was saying the men who are deadbeat dads, they are wrong for not supporting their children, but it don't make it any better when women keep creating children with non-providing men.
Oh man, I don't even know what you did. Y'all hear that? I missed it.
I caught a piece of it. He said that the men are wrong for being deadbeat dads, but the women are wrong for consistently making kids with these men. I think.
Yeah, you missed the part.
Is like a prime example in. Like I think the one thing that he's not lying about is that he's chasing the bag. Obviously, we hear him physically. Like
he chasing something.
He's in the car, like those old school cartoon like robbers with the black on with the little raccoon eye mask and the little cash bag. Like he is quite literally chasing them down. Yes, he is chasing them down in his car. That probably says Acme on the side. Like full stop. But also I think that there's a real science to the fact that he's been talking a lot of trash in the comments.
Hella.
He's been talking a lot of trash in the comments. Like a lot. And I think that there is a sort of math to what it is he does. Because I watched him in a few lives. The only time I ever see him is in your live because I got him blocked. But I do think that there is a science to the fact that he comes up here and he doesn't say anything. Like he listens the entire time, but the whole time he's typing. And like we know that the general rule here is that hey, you
if you can tap, you can yap.
You can be in the box. Like you know what I mean? You can be in the box if you gon' yap. And every single time he comes up here, like he doesn't articulate a point. But in the comments, I've seen him say that women need to be held accountable, that y'all need to be, that women want to avoid accountability, and talking about, stop picking these type of men and like tagging people in different things, talking trash to people in the comments. Like, and I see what you did there.
I got a question for GV. Hold on, GV, I got a question for you. At what point do you stop trying to blame women and start blaming the deadbeat fathers? Like, what would like, and also, do you really truly believe that these men are like walking red flags and the women are choosing them? I'm not saying any of these men aren't red flags, but I'll tell y'all something that I saw the other day. I did a reaction video to it. It's on YouTube, whatever. But in the video, so this woman posts a video about that shows her being abused by her husband. And then somebody responds to one of the videos, leaves a comment and says, "Oh, you gonna leave him just for watching videos?" Like that was one of the responses, right? That was one of the comments made, right? And she was like, "No, I didn't." She better than me because I never would have replied to that shit the way she did. But she was open and was like, "No, I didn't leave him because of that. I left him because of everything, the abuse, because he was like yelling and acting all wild and doing all this weird stuff." Okay. My reaction to that though is GV is the type of man that would not understand a woman leaving a man because he was yelling at her or threatening but not saying anything, but menacing, like walking around her, hovering around her, throwing stuff, punching walls, because he got caught doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing. GV, you definitely strike me as the man that would be like, "Oh, you divorcing them just for that? That's crazy." But then if they were to stay, then you would blame them for staying. You would be like, "Oh, well, you saw the signs. Why didn't you leave?" Like, what the fuck? That's the shit I don't be understanding. When women leave, y'all get up here and say every day, "Oh, women are responsible for 70% of the divorces. Women are responsible for 70% of the divorces." Okay, so they're leaving. They're clocking the red flags and they bouncing. I mean, you can't win them all, but women are definitely the ones leaving, clearly. And if they're leaving 70% of the marriages, they leaving 90% of the relationships. Let's just be clear. If they leave it, well, maybe it's the same. Maybe it's the same. If they're leaving 70% of the marriages, they're leaving 70% of the relationships too. You know what I'm saying? So women are the ones that are actually leaving, like all the time. All the time. And people leave at different paces at different rates, but it only takes one night to have a child, GV. So even if they didn't want to be with that man, the thing that I hate about these discussions is you were 14 when you had your child. You were 14 years old, right? You were a boy. You grew up into a man. But let's say you had your child, you got that girl pregnant at 14, which you didn't mean to do. Y'all stayed together. You 14, now you 18, now your brain is developing this whole time. You're not the same person you were at 14. So whoever she was with at 14, she was with GV, that GV is gone. A part of him is in there, but there are 10 new parts to you, right? And what if you develop into the type of man that she doesn't like? And how long does it take for her to realize she doesn't like this man that you have developed into? Do you want women to just leave us at every single red flag? Like, think about, because basically the way that you guys are saying it is, to me, is every single time a man does anything that raises an eyebrow of the woman or is a red flag or whatever the case may be, at the first red flag, leave. Is that what you're advocating for, GV? Because I want you to understand that if that is the case, please believe that 99% of men will forever be single. And I'm not saying that that's wrong, but I'm saying for you, I want you to understand that. Like, if you're advocating for women just to leave at the first sign of distress, because to me, that's the only perfect system. As soon as he does anything that causes you any type of distress, just leave, because that's a red flag and GV is going to blame you. If you stay with that man and you think and you give him grace and you assume that he's a human being and he can learn and he can grow, and it just so happens that he ends up not learning and growing, or he learns somewhat and he grows somewhat but not enough, right? But in the process of him learning and growing, you get pregnant or you get married or whatever the case may be, but then he never fully develops. GV and the men like him are going to blame that woman no matter what. They're going to say, "Why did you stay with him?" And for the life of me, I'm trying to understand, how is that fair? And why do you constantly have to, why are you constantly putting all of this this responsibility on women, and you don't got none for the men, bro? Every single time you make one of these comments, you comment about women. So I don't want to hear, well, yeah, the dudes say that. Say that. Go ahead, GV.
Can you tell Luxy Lizard,
Nope.
Luxy Baby, stop harassing me?
Nope. Nope. I'm not telling nobody to do nothing.
So basically what it is he's squatting on the stage in order to vamp off of your audience while also simultaneously pandering and cyber slipping you. What you're saying? That's what's going on?
This is wild. I think you might clocked it. This is crazy.
Okay.
How didn't you answer my GV, can you answer my question? That was your response, was to tell somebody to stop harassing you. I absolutely will not, sir. If they harassing you that bad, the algorithm will get them. Don't worry about it.
I don't think women should stay with me if they're consistent, terrible behaviors.
Okay. So they don't. So they leave all the time. They're the ones who are leaving their relationships at least 70% of the time. So they don't. Women actually leave when they're in these relationships, the vast majority of the time. So that's not the cure to this, to our ailment. So can we focus on the men who actually are causing the harm? Doesn't that seem more practical and logical?
But I believe that a lot of those men should have this women, and they consistently do.
Sir, the same way you don't get to tell women or anybody else that they shouldn't give access to a person. Like, I don't know why you act like human beings are mind readers. People are liars. People are manipulators. People change. I just told you, you had your first child at 14. You, to some degree, you sound like you're still stuck at 14 years old in your mind. But I'm going to assume you're not the same man or the same boy you were, person you were at 14. But you sound like you are a lot of times. Like, having this conversation is definitely like talking to a 14-year-old.
It's just that a lot of people come on social media and they say what sounds good, but they actually don't correspond.
What is the relevancy of that? They say what sounds good, but what? Who cares? What you're saying, GV, you are projecting. What you're saying is exactly what I'm saying. You are saying what sounds good. What sounds good is women shouldn't give access to these men. That sounds good. But how the fuck do they know? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it sounds good. You're right. It sounds good. But how do they know? How do they know the men are bad? How do you know? That's my point. I'm not understanding. How do you know? Like, you're basically at this point, you're just on some like, oh, if the man is attractive, he must be bad. That's what I'm getting from it, because you always complain about men being attractive and having access to women. So
that's the case, then women shouldn't give his ass access.
Fact. Go ahead, GV.
If I choose to date a woman that I'm straight attracted to, and she shows me a couple of red flags, but I continue to date her because I feel attracted to her and I like her so much. But it's been a year now, and I still see those same red flags, and she's not trying to change and become better. And
people do that all the time. GV, people do that all the time, and they leave the people. But a lot of times, what happens is that they see the red flags, right? And then they see the red flags, and then the people change. They call out the red flags. They go, "Hey, this is a red flag. Can you change this about yourself?" And then the people go, oh, I didn't know I was doing that. And then they change, right? And then new red flags come up. Or they resort back to the old person. Like, that happens all the time. That happens all the time, dude. You don't think there's relationships when dudes used to, they were, cheating or whatever the case may be. And I don't even mean like they slept with somebody else, but they were, just doing like things they shouldn't have been doing when they first met the person. And then they didn't do it for 10 years. And then 10, 15 years later, they started doing the same shit again. Like, what did you want the woman to do? Should she have left him? She brought it up to him. She was like, hey, I don't like when you do X, Y, and Z. He goes, oh, okay, I didn't know. Corrects his behavior. Corrects his behavior for 5 years, 7 years, 8 years. They got 2 kids now. They married. But year 8, 9, 10, now they signing up for fucking AshleyMadison.com. And you talking about, oh, she should have saw the red flags 10 years. How? When?
They see red flags and they address the red flags and the person still dates them, knowing that the person is not trying to change.
Yeah, bro, that happens almost never. I'm sorry, we're going in circles. That happens almost never, GZ. I think you're just making stuff up. You're just saying that, and that's what you got locked in your brain is that women are just out here making these bad decisions as if they're fucking idiots, as if these dudes are just showing all these red flags, and the women are like, nope, I don't see him because he's cute. Like that's not what's going on, GV.
You didn't hear me out. I'm saying
okay.
That once they a continuous behavior of red flags, continuous, then they should leave.
Okay, we got you. Good advice. DV says once you see a lot of red flags, you should leave. We got it. What's up, Allie?
I didn't even mean to come up here. I just realized I was up here. But if we're going off of GV's logic, he's the walking red flag.
For real. For real.
But I'm gonna drop back down into the comments. And that also means that if he been the walking red flag, if he had a child at the age of 14, according to his logic, I'm not saying, then he should never have a woman. And that's probably why he's so focused on getting his money. But that's neither here nor there. I'll holler at y'all later. Bye.
Okay. It is actually here. You want to respond, GV? Go ahead, brother. Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Facts.
Okay. To simply put, if these women are more intelligent, right? They're more knowledgeable than most of these men out here, which I don't doubt it. But the application of the knowledge has to be addressed. And so, that being said, if this man is good enough to be a baby daddy, but not good enough to be a husband, what kind of logic and reasoning is that?
What do you mean?
And so, what do you mean what I mean? Do you know, you say these women are intelligent, right?
Yeah.
They're knowledgeable. But it's the application of it, right? That really shows your intelligence. So if these women are getting with men where they feel like these men are good enough to be baby daddies, but not good enough to be husbands, I mean, don't you think that that kind of logic and reasoning is kind of skewed?
Well, let me actually help you and let you know exactly how it's actually working, because yes, they are really intelligent and they are so super, super smart. All the
Vanity.
stats that you all quote from the 1980s.
Hold on, Vanity, 1 second. I got to read the super chat. Olsen said some women gave you access when you were 14, knowing you didn't have 2 neurons to rub together. And she put 5 on his head. That's 20 on GV head. And Mr. Facts dropped already. Go ahead, finish, Vanity. I'm sorry.
He always runs from facts.
Always.
But, the thing is that I find interesting is because, like, I know people who actually are capable of reading stats and know numbers and stuff like that. I'm not one of those people, but there's a bunch of people in my, circle who do. All those numbers have dropped. There's a reason why they keep talking about the male loneliness epidemic. There's a reason why they're basically at the government level, like running around like chickens with their heads cut off because people aren't producing enough babies for the system. And, all of that would suggest that these super smart, super brilliant women are actually, not producing more people, not, giving these dudes a chance and everything like that. So if they will update their stats from 1980 Reagan era statistics and propaganda to, the year of our goddess, 2024, they will see that there has been changes in the way women are doing things, the way women are, choosing to or not to have children. And, they can be rest assured because all they really, really care about is that, there are never any baby mamas ever again.
Ain't that the truth? Women done changed up their whole approach to dating and stuff like that. Men talking about they need to choose better. They are choosing better.
Yeah, they're not choosing you. Single mother raised at 30% now.
Stupid low compared to when I was growing up. We was hunching. I felt like everybody had a kid. I don't know how I dodged a baby like dodging raindrops. I don't know how the fuck I avoided that shit, but I had so many homies. All my homies' kids is adults. Let me put it like that. My babies are little ass kids. They babies. You know what I'm saying? I damn near waited like white tea people wait to have. White tea people had their first kid when they 37. I damn near waited till I was an old ass man to have my kids. Joanna, thanks for the super chat. She said, I actually see his point. We women are bent on giving him a chance instead of believing his behavior the first time. Perhaps we're not as smart as we think we are. I mean, I don't agree with that part necessarily with the not being smart, but I don't think it's a matter of intelligence. I think it's just like empathy.
It's a matter of conditioning too.
And conditioning too. Yeah. I just think that like, it's not a matter. It's like, okay, to assume that like people are going to not ever step on your toes or not do anything that you may consider to be sus or whatever the case may be. Not to say it's crazy, but there's a high probability of that, right? So if you like 85% of stuff, something about a person, 90% of stuff about a person, 10% of it is kind of whatever. I'm saying early on, 10% of stuff is like stuff you see and you just like, I don't know. You supposed to leave them? Depends on the 10%, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying like if it's just like things like maybe they're a little inconsistent early on, but maybe it's because they're in school. Maybe it's because they're, you know what I'm saying? Like there's other things going on where you can see it's like this could be a temporary thing. It's not like this is their character. It's just, logistically, they just don't have the time right now. Like you give that person a chance, they graduate from college and then but it's 3 years later. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 years later, whatever the case may be. And they fixed it a little bit during the relationship. Don't get anything like they didn't adjust at all. But then like eventually you see like you find out 2, 3, 4, 5 years into it, okay, they're never going to change. But by that time, so many things could have transpired. And to then turn around and be like, oh, you should have known better is wild. It's just crazy. It's like buying a house. It's like you can buy a house going into it like, this is what I need. Buy a house. You even put a little sweat equity into it. You fix it up a little bit. House looks better than ever. You know what I'm saying? Looks better than it did before you got it or whatever. But it's not your dream home, right? It's not your dream home. And it's leaks here. It's a leak there. The leak that you tried to fix 4 or 5 times is still an issue. And the one thing you can't change about a house usually is, or it's hard to change, is you don't have enough room, your family expanded. All these life changes are happening in this home. Eventually, you just got to leave the home. You outgrew the home. It's time to go. That would be like somebody coming along, though, after you bought the home 5, 6, 7, 18 years ago and be like, "Why? You should have known. You should have known that home wasn't the right home for you 10 years ago." Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Sometimes you got to be in the home to realize it ain't the right home for you. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you gotta live in that motherfucker for 2 or 3 or 4 years to realize this ain't the home for me. But these people be acting like you supposed to figure it out on upon inspection. Nope, that ain't it. Nigga, what? When I fucking moved into the house I was in, me and my wife, we made certain compromises, but for the most part, we was like, man, this is nice. 2-3 years later, we like, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. We not mad. You know what I'm saying? We here, it's cool. But it's like, this ain't it. I don't blame her. She don't blame me. We ain't running around here like, you should have known. You should have chose better. Like, we ain't doing that shit. It's just like, hey, it is what it is. We need a little bit more room. We need, I need these types of floors now. I need, you know what I'm saying? Every time you move, you learn something new about what you want in the new house. Every time you're in a relationship, you learn something new about what you want in the next person. That's it. That's the game. So I'm tired of y'all and acting like in the midst of a relationship, a bunch of shit can't happen. 4 or 5, it only take one night to get pregnant. That's what I'm saying. So you with a person for 3, 4, 5 years having unprotected sex, you get pregnant. Oh, that happened in that time frame. Now you written, or the pregnancy is the thing that showed you they not the right person for you. That happens all the time. They are one person pre-baby, they are another person post-baby. Ask women about it, they'll tell you all the time it's happening. Men switch up like that in the blink of an eye. Quick as a tick in a New York minute. Quick as a tick in a New York minute. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, you can't expect grace, but then not want to give it out. You can't do that.
It's crazy. I'm like, are we not humans? Like y'all expecting this shit to be like robotic? Like you just meet the person, boop 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 boop, red flags exposed. I'm leaving. Next person, boop boop boop. They look good. No red flags. I'm going to like that shit ain't how it work, bro. That's not fucking life, and you know that, but you just want to find a reason to blame women for everything, which is disgusting.
Mm-hmm. And guys have been online complaining, saying that you do one thing wrong with women today, and you're gone. So I don't know what the hell GV's talking about. They get mad.
Thank you. That's what I was saying about that comment. That dude was like, "Oh, you're leaving him just for looking," because the woman caught the dude looking at pictures of women, and I don't know I don't know if he was looking at like Instagram. You know what I'm saying? He could have been really looking at like on like a dating site or something like that. Like I don't fucking know. Which is terrible. You know what I'm saying? I have a hard time believing she was mad that he was looking at Instagram models or something like that. I doubt that was the case, right? I'm pretty sure he was looking at, probably was looking at women on fucking on dating sites. But anyways, that's a major red flag, by the way. But she was like, she even but when she left him, the men started commenting and was like, "Oh, you left him just for that? What a waste." What? And she even said, I didn't even leave him for that, which was crazy. I was like, you definitely should have left him for that. But she was like, what a waste. Oh, Six got a question for us. Let's get Six up in here. My wife said it was just pictures of women. Okay. I don't know what it was. IG, whatever. I don't know what it was. I never got to the bottom of it. My divinity was good.
Hey, I don't even understand how this man keeps on getting up here. There was this one guy that just he was up here not too long ago, and he was mentioning how the dudes be having your picture or whatever up there, holding the whole lies about you.
Yeah,
I had a few men they got upset and got in my inbox about you being married to a YT woman, which did not make any sense to me. And I realized that they use that as an excuse, along with trying to say that you talk a lot about men and stuff like that. And they said that you're a pander. And I'm like, okay, here's the thing. This is all stuff that you've heard before. But the thing is, I think that it's very, very odd for these men to take such offense about you being married to a YT woman when they literally were on the internet, especially black men. They were literally on the internet talking wild about how black men need to be with white women. So then for you to be a black man and
That's crazy.
You would, or white women, you would think that they would. 1 second, hold on.
Damn.
Sorry, you would think that they would be congratulating you. You know what I'm saying? The way that they talk. And so, let me go in a different room because these kids are loud. But
kids be kidding.
Yeah, but it's that I just think that's crazy to me. And then as far as GV, I don't even understand. I'm not gonna really address him like that, but it's hilarious how he gets up here. He can't take the criticism. He gets very, very offended anytime anybody's saying anything. You constantly have to tell this clown not to read the comments or look at the comments, and he just does it anyway. And then he's in the comments hollering about the likes. That was just major funny to me. Talking about some we at 189,000 likes.
I saw that. I was like, what GV talking about, man? I'm happy you happy, GV. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. I ain't gonna shame you for that. I appreciate it.
Well, okay, and then this the last thing I'm gonna get off because I gotta get with these kids. I think they mad at you because one day you had did what you call it again? Decompression live, right? And I was super busy, but I just wanted to get up there and say this because I wanted to say it in the actual live. But they mad that you got out of the cult of men.
Oh yeah.
They mad. And I think they want to call you back into it. And that's why they, start like basically clowning you and trying to throw jabs at you all the time because it's like, how dare you leave the cult of men? How dare you call us out? How dare you talk about our behaviors? How dare you make these women feel validated? That's what they're mad about too. It ain't got nothing to do with who you married to. It don't have nothing to do with anything other than you.
Clown. Why she keep
GV, why you talking over her? That woman was not done talking. That was crazy. She was literally in the middle of her sentence. You unmuted. Go ahead, my divinity. That was wild.
Have no respect for anybody.
GV, what's up, man? Why you being disrespectful, fam?
Because she was disrespectful to me at first. Once again, she called me a clown. I haven't said nothing to her.
Okay.
And you are too. Okay.
That's fine.
I make more money than you. I bet I make up your income.
I don't care about
Just
that.
stop talking to me.
But I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to public. But at the end of the day, the crazy part is you could talk about all that money, but on the inside, you're broke. You know what I'm saying? Emotionally, you're broke. And you're a complete, absolute joke. That's it. It's just that simple. Nope. I'm going to go ahead and get down. But thank you for leaving the cult of men and for allowing us to, see these clowns' psyches on display in real time.
God damn. Yeah. Appreciate you. She ain't mincing words, brother. I mean, you gotta. Why do y'all GV? Hold on, GV. I gotta ask you a question, fam. I gotta ask you a question on some serious shit, dog. Why do you are not understanding that the things you say are so offensive? And here's what I was talking about with misogyny: how men can say the most offensive shit about women. Like you literally could be in the comments just bashing women, saying the most offensive shit about women. A woman calls you a clown and you want to get all huffy and puffy with her as if you don't understand. Like, and that's the thing. We don't be understanding because the patriarchy be teaching men it's okay.
It doesn't matter what he said. She was wrong.
She wasn't wrong. You don't know what that man said.
He was wrong. She was wrong.
She wasn't wrong.
Yeah, absolutely she was. I was here to host the show.
What do you mean you was here? I just saw you come in. What are you talking about? You think we stupid?
All I know is that there was a man arguing with a woman and the woman was wrong.
Exactly. I know how y'all get down. I asked it.
Out of the cult of men. I'm revoking your mail card.
Thank you.
Effective immediately.
Thank you. You can have it.
All right, thank you. Don't ask for it back either.
I won't. I gotta ask Six a question though. Six, you said that the women should bring the men around.
Yeah, I was just saying. You guys said there's no way to vet a man, right?
There's no way to vet people, not just a man. People.
All right, two things. Do you think if a woman took the time, maybe let's say like 6 months, to like get to know somebody, they won't see the red flags?
Constance. You said if a woman took 6 months, no, you could never know somebody in 6 months.
Let's say a year.
Nope. You know why?
All right,
because people are ever evolving. So you will never really know somebody.
Okay, so you don't think taking that guy to your brothers or a father, you don't think that would be a good way either?
I think men are the worst human beings on the planet at vetting. Because men will tell you that none of their men are Six. You're up here telling me that men are not a problem. That shows me right there that you don't know how to vet men.
We're the closest thing to angels.
Hold up, I never said that. I never said men are not a problem. Men are a problem.
I mean, let's be honest. Wait, but Six, you done been on my comments many a times arguing against very solid points that people are making about men. So that shows me that you actually don't know how to vet men. Men don't know how to vet men. Men don't know how to vet women, but they definitely know how to vet men. You know why? You know what is one really... Listen, look at this. Hold on. I'm going to tell you one skill you got to have to vet men, to vet people. One skill you got to have, right? You must have empathy. Without empathy, it is almost impossible to vet people. If you can't identify with that person, you will never be able to understand them. You see what I'm saying? So if you don't know if they saying she's good or bad, I'm not saying you got to feel sorry for them. I'm saying if somebody is telling you what's going on with them, or you're clocking what's going on with them, and you can't put yourself in their shoes and see it from their perspective, you will never be able to vet a person. And most men can't do that also because we don't actively listen. Most men don't actively listen, brother. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go ahead, Six.
So what's your solution?
Are you serious? Why do y'all ask me that question as if I don't be giving you the solution every day, all day?
How would you? Well, I'm not listening there all day, every day. How would you?
You don't gotta listen.
Tell a woman? What would you tell her? What's your solution?
How do I tell women to vet?
If they can.
I don't tell women to vet. Six, listen.
So just dive into the relationship.
No. Listen, I don't give women advice at all. Instead of me telling women to vet better, I tell men to be better. That's the solution. The solution is for men to stop being walking red flags and be decent human beings. Problem solved.
I agree, because women, their poop don't stink, right? They just poop out Cinnabons.
Exactly.
Not exactly.
And rainbows and lollipops, right?
Rose petals and shit.
No, but women are better people than you and Six. The average woman is the average. Hold on, wait, Six. Hold on. The average woman is more empathetic, more caring, more nurturing, more generous, more honest, has more integrity than King. King, get up here. You already lying and being problematic and being weird.
I heard what he said. Why else would
I'm not even talking about GV. I'm talking about what you just said right now.
Huh?
You come up here trying.
I wasn't actively listening. Apologies. Can you repeat yourself?
Nah, bro. Fuck that.
What? I have trouble actively listening. Man.
You do. You do.
Can you repeat yourself, please?
Absolutely the fuck not.
Because I'm a man.
Nah, bro. I got you see the Cash App there. You can bang it for a dub. I might be able to repeat myself. I ain't doing it for free though. You tripping. Six, go ahead, man. What you talking about? I'm not understanding how y'all not understanding that men are the problem.
I like your answer. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good answer, but I just think trying to get all men to be good is not gonna work out.
They put 5 on King head. Y'all got 30 on. Y'all got 20 on GV head, by the way, and 5 on King head. That's crazy. That is the answer. 6.
How much you think majority of men are all just devils or something?
I don't use language like that, but do I think the majority of men are abusive? Yup. Are the majority of men misogynistic? Abso-fucking-lutely. How about we not be misogynistic and abusive? That's crazy, huh? That's a wild ass concept. Me asking men, hey, stop being abusive. Let's not be misogynistic. That's fucking mind blowing. But you telling women to vet better with what? How the fuck they supposed to learn? With what tools?
It's not hard. Yo, listen to this. All of these women in this live right here. This good man you walk past every day.
Says who? Who are you? You see, you don't know how to vet. Where are these good men at? 6, are you the good man? You're not even the good man you're talking about. Hold on, listen. 6, hold on, brother. You're not even the good man you're talking about women walking past. So who are you talking about?
Hey, look, guys, I got some yours for you.
You keep cutting me off.
Go ahead, go. We're gonna let 6 go, and then King, I'm gonna let you go off, brother. Go ahead, 6.
Look, the men are out there. You walk past them every day. They're the guys that you go to the store and order your food from. And they're out there. You're not telling me there's no good guys out there. Come on now. The problem is these women here feel like they're too good for those men.
They are.
And that's the problem. You think you're too good for that good
No,
guy.
they know they're too good. They know they're too good for.
You want to go to the guy that's in the Ferrari that gets all the girls. That's what they want to do.
Look at the lies.
That's the truth, bro. You mean I see this in real life?
No, you don't. You don't know anybody with a Ferrari. What are you talking about?
Well, not literally a Ferrari, but a nice car. Living better than the average guy.
Okay.
I know people who rent Ferraris.
That too.
I know people who rent Ferraris is crazy.
Wait, no, okay, all right. 6, you ain't saying that. Let me talk. Hey, look, real quick.
Hey, they said Casper the friend. They said 6 talk about Casper the friendly ghost. Go ahead, King.
Before they
put a bounty on my head, and so
they did, bro. They only put look, King. They only put 5 on your head. It's 45 more, man. Oh, they got 10. They got 5 on. They got 5 on 6 head now too. God damn it. Go ahead, King.
Thank you, ladies. I appreciate that. You're very sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I just have this one thing to say. Corey Holcomb said it best.
Ugh.
He said the best way to keep from trying, or the best way to keep from failing, is to not try in the first place.
Smart
I keep
man.
telling guys, every time you try and be better, you're going to fail. So you need to stop trying, okay? That's the only way that you can ensure your own, avoid failure. Nobody wants to be a failure, all right? So quit trying and just be yourselves.
Oh, my God. 15. What do you mean?
I ate with that one, didn't I?
No.
You said I wasn't saying nothing. You said that. You're joking.
Corey Holcomb. First of all, hold on, King. King. First of all, even if you just repeated something Corey Holcomb said, so you didn't eat anything. Secondly, Corey Holcomb eat too much. Thirdly, that shit was stupid.
He's going right. He's always right. That's why he's always eating.
Saying that the answer to it
because they're gonna fail.
21.
You'll never be good. Look, guys, you'll never be good enough for women ever.
That's 21 on King.
It don't matter how much you're going to fail. Okay, so you need to stop trying. Just sit on the couch, eat Doritos, play video games all day. Don't stop.
Hold on, wait. But 6, you're contradicting yourself. You just said that there's a bunch of good men out there. Then you just agreed with King.
I never said there's no perfect men.
Who said perfect? You said, sir, you just said that there's all of these good men out here. I find this to be very, very funny because 1, you're not the good man you're describing. 2,
I'm not a good guy.
But wait a minute, how do you try and be better than perfect? You can't. You'll fail. That's my point.
Who wants you to be perfect?
Women do.
What does perfection look like to them? Describe it.
Whatever the Lulu they got in there.
Nah, be specific. Nah. Be specific.
You have to be what do they call it? You have to be Tupac, but you gotta have a suit. You gotta have a doctor's degree, and you gotta pretty much be Jesus. Okay.
Yep.
Something close to Jesus, but you gotta have dreadlocks.
Yep.
And you gotta be black, obviously.
So let me ask you a question.
Dark skin, 6 foot with dreadlocks.
Got you. That sound like. Hold on. Wait. Hey, them sound like. Wait.
Jesus today.
Hold on, King. Those sound like y'all fantasies. I've never heard women say that. Them sound like the men y'all like.
Oh, okay. All right, you never heard. Okay.
I never heard that stupid ass shit in my life. So I got a question. So if the women are that's.
Can I interrupt real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
Yo, Priscilla, that's crazy. You got that on point. Holy shit. But continue.
What did Priscilla say? I don't understand.
None.
You interrupted me to say Priscilla got it on point. What did Priscilla say?
That was crazy. She just analyzed me.
Okay. I don't know what she said.
Who cares?
What did she say? I'm curious.
Yeah, I know.
It don't matter. Continue.
Man.
It's not the whole live to do that. That was so mature.
Yeah, this dude tripping. Y'all got 5 on 6 head, by the way. Anyways.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, BPG.
Because I think that men excuse themselves. I think that men excuse themselves from the idea of possibly being a good man or a good person because, for one, they know we've had this conversation before. They know that they can't live up to that because, for one, it's a character that they play. Being a good man, being a man that's the quintessential good guy is a role that they play as opposed to that being their actual character. So having to keep up with that is not only expensive because, just like they said, there are guys who rent Ferraris and they rent penthouses and all of these things so that they can impress women who they feel are beyond their reach, pull those women in, trick them into relationships, and then of course berate them because you only wanted me for the money that I flashed in your face and the car that I pulled up on you on and the house that I brought you to. That's what you thought that I was going to give you. Never mind the fact that I told you that's what I was going to give you. But that's what you want from me. That's what you think that you're going to get from me, even though that's what I presented to you. And this is not a new idea. This whole testing of the male frame where women are blamed for the men that they choose to lead them is a very, very old concept. We know that none of this stuff is new, but it takes the onus off of men to be responsible for who they are and the character that they have. Mm-hmm. And I think the best quote I ever read that for sure applies to this situation is James Baldwin said, "I can't believe what you say because I see what you do." So a lot of men, they live in this world where they can be blatantly misogynistic. They can be openly hateful towards women, that they can objectify women, and then women are supposed to see them as a good guy because they pay bills and they don't hit women and they don't forcibly rape them because they do coerce them.
They coerce them.
For sure they do. They do trick them into relationships. They do manipulate them, and they do lie to them. But they don't use forcible rape in the back alley. They use, rape light, where you can come to my apartment. What was the phrase you used? Let me just stick the tip in.
Let me just stick the tip in. Let me just lick it. I'll just lick it. I don't even want to answer. I just want to lick it.
You brought me up here after I spent $200 on dinner, and you're not gonna give it up. Like, these are the things. These are the games.
How you gonna get home?
I have a question.
Hold on, wait. I got you, King. I promise you. Let me read. I got to read two things. Miss Not For Everyone said, not all men need to be with women, and I 100% agree with that. And oh man, where did it go? The second one said, she said, Joanna, appreciate the super chat. She said, after he's cheated, yelled at you, put his hands on you, and refused to marry you, and after 3 years, you then have a child with him. Why? Yes, men suck. But what about us? Facts. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me read this too. Do men fantasize about what the great guy is? Absolutely. 100% say yes out of 40 people. Run that poll again. I want to see more. I need more. Run that poll again. Go ahead, King.
I told you, delusions of grandeur.
I do not condone abuse towards women. Guys, if you are abusing your woman, okay, you're just look. The problem is you're not being creative with your vindictiveness. All right. So I do all sorts of other things that wouldn't be classified as abuse, but would still give me my get back.
Like what?
Well, I put roaches in her purse one time because I felt like she was disrespecting me. So I went outside. We got a gutter right next to where we live. I picked up a cockroach. I put it in her purse so that when she goes to work, it crawls out and she's embarrassed. And everybody. She got roaches. I also put a thumbtack one time in her shoes. She didn't know that was me, but now she knows whenever she upsets me.
Oh, you're still with this woman?
Yeah, she knows better. She knows better to get on my bad side because
you don't think putting a thumbtack in somebody's shoes is abusive?
No, that's not abusive.
Yeah, call the cops.
That's 100% abusive, sir. If you did that shit to my family, I'll drop you on your head. I don't know what you're talking about.
I never admitted to that. I never owned up to that. She just knows that whenever she makes me upset, there always happens to be a thumbtack in her favorite pair of shoes. That's all she knows. She's accused me of it multiple times, but I've never admitted to that.
That means you haven't hit her yet.
hit her yet. I would never put my hands on a woman ever.
No, I was saying
you put thumbtack. Whoa! Wait. Put a thumbtack in her shoe is like hitting her. It's almost the same thing.
Not hitting her. I've not put my hands on her once.
Yeah.
Are you?
Not once. I put a thumbtack in her shoe.
I got 20 on King head, man. I mean, they got 20 on your head. Hey, hold on. Hey, but King, hold on. That's like saying, if you know them cartoons when they put the rake, the cartoon, and the rake come up and hit him in the face. That's like you doing that to her, and the rake hit her in the face, and you go, I didn't hit her. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You put a thumbtack in her shoe, bro.
Okay, don't you look inside your shoes before you put them on?
No, my shoes are in my shoes are in boxes and in cases.
Why would you put your feet inside your shoe without looking in?
Because my shoes are in boxes and in cases, bro. I got my shoes in plastic cases.
Insects can't crawl inside of a box, man. Come on now.
What insect? A silverfish? The fuck am I worried about? What are you talking about?
That's just like when women go into the bathroom and sit on the toilet when the seat up, and then they want to look at you all crazy because they walked in the bathroom backwards without looking at the toilet seat. That's the same thing.
This is so crazy. This gaslighting. This is what you do in a relationship, huh?
What?
You blame her for you abusing her. You should have saw my left hook coming. You should have ducked.
I don't blame her for anything.
The fuck?
Everything that she does is totally avoidable.
How is this funny?
Where's
the
what?
joke?
Every time she puts in her look, she avoids the attack when she looks at her shoe before she puts it on.
Oh, did she cook you? Did she cook dinner for you?
She always dumps out the contents of her purse before she leaves the house to make sure there ain't no roaches in there.
Did she live with you?
No.
No, okay. But does she cook for you?
No, she doesn't ever cook for
me. Okay. Yeah, y'all acting like it's spy versus spy. That's 25 on King head.
Some messed up stuff to me too.
Like what?
She sent fake text messages to my job one time trying to get me fired when we was arguing. Yeah, like me talking shit about my boss. She made those up out of thin air, and I forgave her.
Why don't you leave her?
What'd you say?
Where's GV at when you need him? This is a perfect example, sir. Why don't you leave her?
I love that woman, and I would never put my hands on her ever. I would never abuse or do anything of that nature.
You are abusing her. Somebody, six. This is for 6. Somebody asked, "Are these the good men you talking about, 6?"
Hey, I'm a good man. You're not gonna sit up here and call me.
I'm not gonna lie. This guy's a certified tweaker.
Right. He's tweaking, fam. Oh man, this is crazy, bro. What are you talking about, King? This is nuts.
He's the blueprint for the pamphlets that they make. Like, it's if you look at those booklets that they pass out in when you go to the OBGYN's office.
Hold on, I gotta read this.
You guys can say that.
I got
cheated on my woman once.
That ain't who can. Why do y'all always act like don't you?
If we point out one thing that he said that was more poignant than any other thing that he said is that even when she questions him, he denies it. Like he denies it. So if he hit her, for sure he would deny it. For sure. He just told us that he would be willing to lie. If you lie about thumbtacks and roaches, for sure you lie about hitting people upside the head. For sure you lie about cheating and you lie about stealing. Honestly, I think that that's the thing that a lot of cheating men don't realize that they're saying is if you are willing to lie about very small things that don't mean much of anything to anybody, sure you'll lie about things that are dangerous, because a thumbtack can be something that's dangerous. Anytime you're puncturing somebody else's skin,
that's dangerous. Hey, somebody said these are, Miss Now for Everyone said these are the men that's supposed to vet. But also let me hold on.
Next time you filling out a guy, you make sure you ask him, hey, do you put thumbtacks in people's shoes?
There you go,
That's
King.
an easy way to avoid things that I'm,
That's an easy way to avoid psychopaths like King.
It's all your fault.
But Joanna Washington said he put hold on, brother. Let me read this super chat. Hold on, brother. King. Wait, man, I gotta read the super chat. Super chats is priority, brother. Super chats and cash apps is priority. He put a roach in her purse and she still stayed. Who's the problem? Yes, I'm a woman. I just want better for women. She calling the women to the carpet right now. I'm gonna read it again.
She didn't know I did that. She called the exterminator 3 times now, and she doesn't know where these roaches are coming from.
Oh, there you go, Joanna. She don't know. Stop asking men to change. Leave them alone, but you don't want to do that. You get what you ask for. I mean, I'm always gonna ask men to be better. I don't care what y'all tell me. I'm always ask men to be better. That's my.
This is all you gotta understand. If she didn't upset me, none of this stuff would be happening. Okay, this is all her fault.
Why not leave her?
Control how I respond to what she does to me.
King, why don't you leave her? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Why don't you just bounce?
Huh?
Why don't you just bounce?
Huh?
Huh? You heard me? Why don't you fucking bounce? The hell?
Sorry, I have trouble actively listening. Can you say it slower, please?
Nah, bro. Hey Tiffany, what's going on? Y'all some fucking psychopaths.
What's up, public? Hey,
Chilling.
Daniel, hey, everybody. First of all, I just want to say this man's making me realize I'm so thankful for being celibate for 1 year. So let's keep it going, ladies. Ladies, celibacy is where it's at in decentering men. Public, what are we always talking about how men are not funny at all? Like, does he know that he was just laughing by himself sinisterly, like very creepily? No one's laughing at that, man. No one's laughing.
I didn't think that was funny.
Yeah, no one laughed. You're the only one laughing, King. And let's really be honest. I'm talking. You mansplained for like 7 minutes, so shush. So, like, what you're doing to that woman is psychologically abusing her and traumatizing her.
Yeah, that's abuse.
So every men have this weird like starting point where they start to do things that is traumatizing to a woman's brain. Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what you're doing to her. Mm-hmm. So it's absolutely not a flex. It's emotional and psychological abuse, and it's going to leave her with trauma. I don't know anybody. Hold on, I'm still speaking. And I don't know anybody who checks their shoes before they slip their feet into them, because most people don't live with somebody or are dealing with somebody who would do something like that. So I don't understand why you were acting like that's a flex. You don't love that woman. You actually hate her.
Despise her.
Don't you lie.
He think love to King look like pain. You think pain is love, so you got it.
Pain. Right. Love is pain. What are you talking about? Without pain, there is no love. If you haven't felt pain in a loving situation, you don't love it.
That's a lie. That's a total lie.
Hey, look, she's picked me up from the county lockup before. I picked her up from the county lockup before. We love each other. We stand together forever. Now, if she ever find out that I put thumbtacks in her shoes, that may disrupt, the peace we got right now. But
so that makes it even more nasty work, because you're like doing it like so, like being so sinister and insidious. It's really weird. It's getting sociopathic.
What is those words? What does that mean? You gotta stop using all these big words. I have trouble acting.
It's getting demonic. Like it's just like, not that it'd be okay if you told her you did those things, but she doesn't even know that you did those things, and she lays next to you. You can't even trust men that put their D in you. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. And P, I want to say one other thing too. When Six was up here talking about, was he saying that women pass these great men every day on the street?
Mm-hmm.
Was that him?
That was Six. That was Six.
Yeah, Six.
They got 30 on King head, by the way. Y'all got 30 on his head, man. Damn.
I think more guys should take my approach, because she's been with me for 10 years. How long have y'all? Yeah. How long is your relationship?
I'm married.
I wanted to see what that girl was going to say about me.
Oh, yeah. So I just wanted to say, Six, that first of all, you do understand that women have the right to choose who we entertain. So just because you think there's all these good men, first of all, how are we supposed to know? And you also have to be attractive and like bring something interesting. Y'all just are not really that interesting, funny, insightful, intellectual, anything. So not to mention the fact that, like the stats show, the male loneliness epidemic is real, and women are actually abstaining and not entertaining men. So, like, we are recentering you, so we don't even really care anymore, that part. But, like, we're not concerned about who the good guy is, because anytime anyone says the good guy, it's a walking red flag. So Yeah, like P said, like, so is this a good guy? So King's a good guy? You're a good guy? You don't.
No.
35 on that boy head. Hey, I gotta read this. I gotta read the super chat, y'all. Appreciate it. They put 5 more. They got 35 on that boy head. They said,
man, come on, y'all, stop putting bounties on my head just because y'all disagree with my lifestyle.
They said Roachman. They said Roachman is gonna be the subject of an episode of 48 Hours of Criminal Minds. Yup, drop him.
Hey, Tiffany, how can you speak on behalf of 3 billion people on the planet Earth? Okay, all women don't agree with you. You narcissist.
Who's it? Wait, who you calling a narcissist? Who you calling a narcissist? 40 on his head. Who you calling a narcissist?
She just spoke on behalf of 3 billion people on the planet Earth. What gives her the right?
Are you?
Point something else out too.
What?
Somebody about to pay for him.
No, you can't. No, you don't be
45.
I want to point something else out too, because for one, I don't believe any part of his story. I do think that he's abusive. I think that he's abusive.
I do too. Yeah.
No, you don't believe any part of my story, but you believe that I'm abusive. How does that make sense?
Because
my story is
your levels of manipulation. The idea of creating like these really outlandish, ridiculous stories, for one, so that, which, that's up to you if you want to do that, because he wants to make it to the cut where, he says these really ridiculous, outlandish things, and then
they got him.
Make a clip of it from the TikTok and then post it on the page. Oh my God, this man said that he would put thumbtacks and roaches in his girl's bag. What a terrible dude. So that he can go to other people's lives and talk about how he was trolling in here and playing in our faces. Like that's
thanks, Constance.
That's what that's for. That's what that's for.
Hey man, I got something I got to just I agree with you, BBG. I didn't believe any of that stuff, but I wholeheartedly believe. But here's the thing: to say I believe he's an abuser, but I believe most men are abusers, so that's whatever.
Well, I think he for sure is an abuser still. Now maybe he hasn't actually put. I think the bug in the bag and the thumbtack in the shoe is supposed to be like a lighthearted version where people are like, "Oh, that's not that bad," but what he actually does is probably worse, especially when you say. When you let that sort of Freudian slip come out and you like, well, love is painful. That's not something that he just came up with off the top of his head. No, he probably really is like that. Like he probably really does inflict pain on the people that he considers himself loving on a consistent basis. Obviously, he gets a kick out of it because he would come up here and tell us these lies and get a complete kick out of, us being shocked at it. So for sure he can go home.
He said, stop lying on me. Hey, man, you can pay the hundo and come back up and fight for your life if you want to. I got somebody on the YouTubes real quick I'm going to get to, and we're going to come back over here on the TikTok. They said, we don't have roaches. Hold on. Hold on. Q said, we don't have roaches, so it's bounty. They put 5 out there. Go ahead. Who is this? Jay Washington, what's good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on. They somebody cleared the somebody cleared the panel, man. Appreciate you. A and B just dropped the honey and said, get the rest of them clowns off the panel.
Thank you.
Somebody paid 100 and just cleared the decks for everybody, man. They tired of hearing it.
Public, can you bring up Cousin K? She said she has a quick question.
Okay, we're gonna bring up K. We got 2 more spots. I cleared it. I'm gonna clear this thing, and I ain't no more. Go ahead. Who was next? Finish, Shawnee. Go ahead. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was Jay Washington. It was Jay Washington. Go ahead, Jay Washington.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I'm on my phone. I don't know how it sounds for you.
No, you sound great. Yeah, you're loud as hell. You're the loudest person in like today. I love it. Shit. Everybody else.
Wow. Okay. Well, first of all, I really love and respect your program.
Thank you.
And the people that work with you, I don't know their names, but there's women who are usually on your show, kind of backing you up or whatever. I love what they contribute. You know, I really appreciate the show.
Thank you.
So you've probably seen my name a couple times. I usually send you a super chat, you know, whenever I hear that you're on. And it's because I respect what you're saying. And I appreciate what you're saying. And everything that you're saying is accurate. I have to say that to the women in the chat who are saying I'm a pygmisha, or that I've been abused or feeling a kind of way. I just want to say all women have been abused, and all women have a right to feel a certain kind of way. Public is showing this, and he is letting us know it's okay that we feel how we feel. He is completely accurate, and he's honest enough and transparent enough as a man to say it. I am completely on board with Public is saying. With all that being said, I am reflective enough and have enough nuance to see something that my father told me as a child. I would complain that kids on the block were mistreating me. I would let them ride my bike. I would give them candy and let them play with my toys and my video games, and they wouldn't reciprocate. They wouldn't reciprocate. They wouldn't return it. They would be mean, and they would talk about me behind my back, and they would do vicious things to me. Not put roaches, in my purse or anything, but vicious things. And my father would say, "Why are you still playing with them?" And I would burst out in tears. Because it seemed like he wasn't understanding that these kids were wrong. I don't think now, as an adult, that he wasn't seeing that those kids were wrong and shouldn't be mistreating me. He was saying, what is it about you that you would allow it? Now, when those kids would mistreat me, I would never tell my mother, because my mother would beat my behind. She did not like me allowing anyone to mistreat me. And so now as an adult, I see what my mother was saying.
Wait, your mom wait.
Go
Jay.
ahead.
Wait, Jay, so your mom would whoop you when you got victimized?
Yes, sir. My mom even made me go and fight one of the biggest bully girls on my block. I was a nerd and an only child. I didn't have any brothers or sisters, and my mom dragged me out of the house. I didn't come out of the house for like 3 days because I was afraid. And my mom noticed that I wasn't going outside to play as usual. And then finally I told her what the issue was, and there was this big bully down the street, a chick, a female. I'm like 10, she's like 13. My mom dragged me out of the house and made me fight this girl. Now I didn't win. I'm not gonna cap for everybody. I didn't win. But that act gave me the confidence that I have to stand up for myself, respect myself, and love myself enough not to allow anybody to make me afraid to live my life. I wasn't even coming out of the house, so I fought the girl. My mom made me do it. But my father approached it on a more, I hate using the word logic coming from about a male, but to me as an adult, it was logical. He was saying, why are you trying to befriend people who do not like you? And as a woman, now that I'm grown and I hear these stories, and it all makes sense. We've all seen it all, Why do women, I'm just trying to understand why it's not going to change. And I understand, Public, your thing is the men need to change. Yes, the world would be a better place if men change. But let's say this, what if they don't?
They might not.
Let's say if they don't, what do? Do we stay in the house like I did as a child, afraid to come out, afraid to live life, afraid to accept all the beautiful things in abundance that we deserve? Because these people will not treat us well. And this is entertaining. I love when you say, are you not entertained? Because I don't deal with men anymore. I can sit back here in your chat and I am, it's sick, it's sadistic, but I kind of am entertained. Because when I hear these stories, I'm like, wow. And she's not changing. She refuses to change. She refused to walk away. She refused to accept that this is what it is. And she can go to this guy and this guy and this guy. She'll have to go through 30 to find a public. She'll have to go through 50 to find my father. Is this what she's willing to do? And women might get angry with me for saying that, but I don't deal with men. They say I'm a pygmisha in the chat. I promise you I am not. I would like to share some things really to let you know that I'm not, but that would just be too much for the internet.
Hey Jay, I think the reason why they're saying that though is because you're basically victim blaming. I know you're not doing it intentionally, but you are victim blaming. Like even what you said your mom did, like that was crazy. I'm not gonna even hold you. Because I grew up with a boomer mom, you know what I'm saying, in the hood and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, and going outside and fighting your bullies was a regular. I had so many fights. that's why I don't be scared now. I didn't fought so much. It's like what's there to be afraid of? I didn't fought everybody. It is what it is. But like, I don't, that part I didn't really, whatever. Her though spanking you for other people harming you that's victim. That's crazy. I don't understand that at all. And you're doing that now to the women who are being abused. You're saying like, why would you stay with them? Why are you trying? And I think that's why they're saying you're a pick me, because that is what pick me's think. I wouldn't classify you as a pick me, especially as a woman that you just said, I don't even deal with men. I don't know how you would be a pick me and you don't even deal with men. But I think that's where they're coming from. Do you see how they could draw that conclusion by, you know what I mean? Like, do you see how what you're saying, even if you don't mean it to be victim blaming, it's coming across as victim blaming?
I think it's very fair. But as my father would say, someone put you in the pit. Mm-hmm. You didn't deserve to be put into the pit. Mm-hmm. They were wrong. But what are you going to do about it now?
Yeah. They got whole movements. Women are doing the same thing you did. Like the same thing you talk. You know how many women I've heard that I've talked to on these like, oh, I don't deal with women. I don't deal with men anymore. I've been celibate for 7 years. Don't have the celibacy converse. Like in my I see that stuff go up all the time. That's what kind of pricked my ears to it, because I didn't know, because I'm, you know what I mean? Like I don't know many single women personally, like in my personal life. So, but then when I started, like doing these lives, and then we'd be talking, it was like woman after woman be like, yep, I've been celibate for 2 years. I've been celibate for 4 years. I've been celibate for 3 years. And then the 4B movement came, and the women was like, yeah, we've been on that.
Exactly. Exactly. It's really nothing new. It sounds weird when I say it. When I say just leave them alone. I know it sounds like I'm blaming, and that's fair for them to feel that way. I take it. I do not take offense at it. But I just wanted to put my voice to the words that they were reading, because unless you hear a person or see them saying it or living their life, it does sound like victim blaming, and it's fair that they feel that way, because women are hurting, and it hurts me that women are hurting this much. And I just want to say to them, you don't have to. You can leave them alone. Now, the only negative about leaving them alone is that we wouldn't be getting here and being able to talk to you public about it. Well, and I think there is something good about being able to express the pain and being validated. I think that is worthy. And shout out to all the women who come up here and share their stories. Shout out. This is not for you to be quiet. I'm not saying that. It's good that you're letting the men know and other women know what you're going through, so we can see that this is not a weird phenomenon with just one woman. This is worldwide. And like Public says, it's not black men, it's white men, it's Indian men, it's Hindu men, it's Native American men, it's Asian men. It's all the men, unless you can find that needle in the haystack. But ladies, come on, the unicorn is really a unicorn. And I hate to see them hurt, and it's okay if they attack me, but I'm just saying you don't have to live this trash life that Ike wanted Tina to live. She left.
I gotta
after
I gotta read.
being in a relationship.
I'm sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. I gotta read these two. Gotta read these two messages. Osa said, Joanna, your parents failed you. Now you in the comments blaming women. If your dad was great, why not? Why you not with men? $5 on your head, get help. Somebody else put $5 to drop you too, just FYI. But yeah, I mean,
is that a rhetorical question, or does she really want me to answer?
I mean, you can answer it if you want to. She asked it. I'll allow
it. She wants to. Can you read it again? What is she asking me? Why do I what?
She was saying, if your dad was so great, then why you not with men? Like, if your dad did such a good job, then why aren't you with men?
Well, my dad did a good job to let me know reality, you know, to help me understand. And my mother did too, to understand reality. You have to fight in this world. That's what my mom told me. You have to fight. You can't sit back and wait for somebody to treat you right, you know, and ask them and beg them to treat you right. Why I'm not with men? I would like to have a private conversation with you one day, public, but I'm not going to put that out there. But I do recognize that there's something, I can't put my finger on it. Public, help me out. Something is not connecting. It seems like men and women should be together, but it doesn't really work.
I mean,
am I the only one that sees that?
I think that's what everybody is here talking about, though. That's why I think that it's kind of funny to say that. I think we all think the same thing, that there is a huge disconnect, and we know what the drivers are, right? I did this whole live about it or whatever. We know what's causing it. We know what the disconnect is. There are systems of oppression set up. We must dismantle the systems, and we must, deconstruct misogyny and the patriarchy and yada yada yada, so that men and women can come together. As long as those systems are up and running and fully functional and men are buying into them, then there's going to be a disconnect. That's what it is.
And I agree with everything you said. There's a disconnect with the patriarchy, the misogyny, religion. But all those things place women in a pit.
Yep.
Are we saying here in this forum, in this sphere, that until these things are eliminated, we're going to stay in the pit?
I don't think,
because it's going to be a long time to dismantle patriarchy, capitalism, misogyny, and religion.
I think, well, okay, so ask yourself the same question about black people. What are black people in the pit? Are we not out here still trying to do what we got to do in the world, even though we got a big ass bullseye on our back and we're oppressed like no other? No, we still trying to do what we could do. We still fighting where we can, and you know what I'm saying, and doing what we could do. But it's the problem still persists. But giving up and saying white people ain't gonna never change, like, what does that do for us? You know what I mean? Like, that's always been my thing. It's like basically just throwing in the towel and just saying, like,
lose.
What'd you say?
I said if we give up, we lose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just like if we just say nobody's gonna change, it's over. I think that to me it's one step below all the shit that we do to one another. You know what I'm saying? All the stuff that men do to women. Like giving up and just being like, men will never change. It's done. Run away. When I say that, what I'm saying is I understand the people who feel like that. I understand the black people that feel like, nah, I'm good. Like, okay, I'm actually one of those black people, to be honest with you. When I say that, I'm the like, I don't go out of my way to educate white people. I don't. I get it for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But have I given up on the idea that white people can be educated? No, I'm just not gonna do it though. But I'm not gonna go out in the world and tell everybody else, hey, yeah, give up on talking to white people because they're never gonna change. And I'm just gonna isolate myself. Like, I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just at the place where it's like, that's for y'all to do. That's y'all's fight, right? And I implore, and I'm put every white person that want to go up there and talk to other white people about it, do your thing. If a black person want to go talk to white people about it, I would tell you stand down, but do your thing. Like, do your thing. Do your thing. I ain't got no qualms about it. Do your thing. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. But for me personally, I'm out on that. The same way I understand any woman saying I'm not in the business of talking to men about any of this stuff. And pretty much every woman I talk to, that's where they're at. And I said, as a man, I was like, cool, I'll do it.
And I appreciate that, because I am done with it. And I love the analogy about white tea people, because I stopped about 15 years ago with trying to, it is what it is with white tea people. You know, I live my life now. I'm not isolated from white tea people here in America.
I know, yeah.
You know, no, I'm not isolated. I deal with them every day. And let me just say this. I don't hate them. I don't hate men either.
No.
I don't hate men. I don't hate white tea people.
I do not hate men at all. I do, however, resent men a little bit. I do, however, I do have a little resentment for men. Like I do. It is frustrating as a man, personally, going through this stuff, being, you know what I'm saying, having been propagandized, having been manipulated and abused as a man in a society, right? And being sold these lies. And then you know, kind of waking up out of the stupor, let's say, right? I do have a little, but I do have a lot. I do have a little bit, if not too, maybe a lot, certain times, depending on what day of the week you catch me. I have a little bit to a lot of resentment for men who are actively not trying to change, right? Let me be specific.
I hear you, and I respect that. And I want to see if you can hear this. I don't hate my gender. I love women.
Yeah.
I want to help women.
Mm-hmm.
And like you, I just want them to see clearly how I'm seeing it. You know,
I think they do. I think they do.
You know,
actually do.
And I'm old enough that the name callings don't hurt. It don't hurt. I'm not offended. I understand where they are. I'm a little bit older, and I understand where they are. I'm sorry, someone's speaking.
I don't mean to cut in. I just want to sort of clear this up. This is A and B. I wasn't directing what I said to you in order to name call. I directed what I said at you because I said, oh, this might be a man disguised. I don't put anything past these little boys jumping in disguised to say, oh, well, I'm a woman and I'm saying this, that, or a third, because it seemed to be male identified. That's why I said that. Not because, oh, okay, well, you're saying this too. I wasn't saying it in the course of you victim blaming, but just in the course of, oh, this seems to be a male identified statement the way you said it.
You know what I
so
think?
I respect. Can I respond? AB, is that it? Is her name AB?
A and B. But real quick.
A and B. Thank you. And this is what is needed us just to talk. I knew you needed to hear my voice, you know, and I respect you saying that. And let's just say that you were hurt, and I offended you. It is fair that you were hurt and offended.
Yeah. No, ma'am. I don't have no feelings. I'm a behavior analyst. I study behavior. I'm a behavior analyst. And right before I came into the live, the first thing I was going to say to public was that I knew your parents were from the boomer generation. Oftentimes I listen to public's lives as a case study. No, her parents are from the boomer generation. I am aware that you are I am aware that you are Gen X and that your parents are boomers.
Yeah.
Yes, she got me. She got me, public.
I've been here before, and I spoke with public about something, and when I come up before, I mean no disrespect, but sometimes I try not to say too much because of where I work professionally. I work in counterintelligence and I do behavioral analyst studies. So I try to sort of stay in the back a little bit. I try to stay in the back a little bit. That's why you got my initials.
I got to ask you a question. You are the A and B gonna put she gonna put the kibosh on the whole argument, right? A and B, is it possible to vet a person?
No. It's not possible in that respect. But what
you
I
know
was,
what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. So there's a yes and a no to that. There's a yes and a no to that. We spend a lot of money trying to vet and you know, we do polygraphs and all kinds of stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
So
I know you'd be the perfect person to ask that question to.
Yeah. So we do spend money on that. So in a way, yes, we are able to vet to a certain percentage, but normal people won't have the money or the resources that we do in order to try to get a certain picture of the type of person.
You can get
And
an
you know,
idea.
we're going
You can get an
yes,
idea
yes.
about a
We're going
person.
back 10 years. Like, listen, yeah, I guess I could say I come from a big family. You know, some of my, well, I shouldn't say some. All of my siblings' marriages were arranged. I don't know my brother-in-law, sister-in-laws, blah 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 blah. So when I have to fill out my SF-86 for my for my clearance, you know, they're like, well, what do you mean you don't know your brother-in-law? I don't know. I just showed up at the wedding, and they're just like, So if my brother-in-law's from a foreign country, and they're just like, oh, okay, so I'm giving them all these foreign names, and they're just like, okay, what about this one? I don't know the guy. I just showed up. They were there.
To them, red flag.
Yes, because their sense of their sense of patriarchy is, well, this is your family. You don't know. No. My sister told me 2 weeks later she was getting married. I showed up. I ate cake. I got the hell out of there. That's all I know. I'm trying to keep my clearance. They don't even know what I do. They think I work at the gym. This is how we do things here, you know. So it's just one of those things where you have to keep a certain, 6 degrees of separation. I'm doing that to keep them safe. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit of a lonely life, but you do things to keep the people. They don't know how much you do to protect them and the people around them. So you got to keep yourself a little isolated. But there are things that you can do and ways that you can do things. So where most women will most people will feel that it's hard to try to vet and isolate people. Do you know how hard it is when the first 2 minutes you walk up to try to have a decent conversation with a guy, and the first thing out of his mouth is like 57 lies, and I'm like, oh my freaking God. All right, listen, good luck in all your future endeavors. Because you done lied to me like 57 times. Like, I have just clocked at like so many things you've said that is like don't even add up, and it makes no sense. But that's the stuff I had to prepare myself for. And I have to look through different things like that. And it's a lot of bravado. And so I kept I was like pulling on my front cover, like, oh my God, because the boys that were up there playing, and I was like, oh my God, I should just go up. I'm gonna tell public, listen, these young men, these have to be young men, meaning young, mentally young, because for a lot of the ones that I've heard, they have a defect in their psychosocial development. I have taken over 800, and when I say 800, I mean 800 because I started out as a nurse. I have taken over 800 hours of psychology. They have a psychosocial development issue, and this is why they get on here, and the first thing they talk about, ladies, oh, the single mothers. And I hate my mom, and all those single mothers damaged me, and the single mothers and the women are abusive. No, that's because you have the Oedipus complex. And so this is the thing where it comes in, and you're like, wow, the sudden do y'all hate your mamas? And they were all abusive. And you're just like, you mean the one who breastfed you till you were like 3? Your father couldn't have done that? The one who changed you every day?
The nicest person, they be trying to convince us the nicest person they know personally.
I'm like, they want to pretend that it was their dad who did all that, and he did the pumping, and he got the Enfamil, and he did all of those things. So really the same guy who worked 60 hours because he was so hard working, and he went to work every day. You mean to tell me he also stayed home during your developmental years, and he also did all the changing and the bathing and the hair brushing and all that stuff, and she was hanging out at the bar? Stop playing. That means you have an Oedipus complex, and the first Oedipus complex says, for the female children, you want to replace your mom in your father's eyes, and for the male children, you want to replace your father in your mother's eyes. So when you feel destructive, and she technically he wasn't there. And you even though she gave you everything, you're still mad at her because he didn't show up for you to compete with for her affection.
Wow.
You didn't have any competition. So now you're upset. And I'll say it, not for nothing. Oftentimes, what we saw in movies and TVs when we were looking at YT people, and you say, oh my goodness, their children are crazy. And you see how the young girl, her daddy loves her to death, because we've seen one who talks about what he would do with his daughter.
Yeah.
And she's competing with the mom for the attention. That's an Oedipus complex. He likes her better than he liked his wife. That's a Oedipus complex for everybody to see. He talked about what he would do if he could date her. That's an Oedipus complex. Lots of these dudes they are walking psychosocial development that has not progressed. And that's why they're always in their feelings now.
I got a question for you. One more question. I did well, I'll just tell you, it ain't a question really, but I did a live on this. I did it on YouTube, whatever, like a couple months ago, and I was talking about how, because I had read this study about how like the brain develops.
Yes.
And it was basically like it broke down the years and like what the brain is supposed to do.
Yes.
You know, 2 and 7 and 7 and 8 and 10. And at the age of 12, it was like I can't remember the exact thing, but it basically described like having like arrested development. Like that's the way the brain was. You know, they're 12 years old. Like they can't see past this and they can't process, you know, stuff like that. And I just ran. I don't even know how I came across it. I just randomly came across it, and I was reading it, and the first thing I thought of was how I feel like the vast majority of the dudes that I talk to in these spaces are stuck with the 12-year-old's mind.
They are. And
I was like, so like, I wish I had the link, but I'll look it up again. It's in my thing. I'll find it in my lives. But, and I'm sitting and I was like, man.
They are. I've read some peer reviews about that. They are stuck sort of in that mindset. And that's part of what the psychosocial development is. It's because their id is not developed. And that's why they don't get past that to grow into a more mature love. That's why they play in this puppy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Where they feel it's okay for me to cheat and be dismissive or put a tack in a girl's shoe because she wasn't nice to me and it's okay and that's not abusive. What if she put a tack in your seat? Would that still be okay? If you sat on that, like you would, if she put a tack in his seat, I'm sure this is what I'm saying. I'm sure they would have had a whole fight. And there would have been no sense of her. There would have been no way she would have been able to apologize for that. Other than, well, remember you put it in my shoe twice before. He wasn't even trying. He would have blacked out. He would have never even wanted to hear that. But that's where the id gets stuck. The 12-year-old is where the id gets stuck, where you're supposed to move into a more mature love. And that's why they're always talking about the girl from grade school to high school who left them. And this is why I ain't gonna like nobody nowhere else. And this is why all y'all got to pay for it. If you don't get your ass out of here and sit down, that's why they're stuck there. And they don't get past it.
May I jump in, A and B?
Yes, ma'am.
May I piggyback off that? You are so correct. And I didn't read it anywhere. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Public. Are you trying to say something?
I got a lot of people over here on TikTok. I want to make sure they get a chance to speak first, and then we'll go back. I don't remember who was first, so we'll just start from the top. Therese, you good? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I've been listening to what everyone has been saying, and based on that, I've jotted down some notes, and I'm going to go through it. And if people would not interrupt me, that would be great, because it kind of has a flow to it. No one teaches women and girls how to set boundaries, or that they even have a right to boundaries at all. Girls are socialized to be prey. Boys are socialized to be predators. And abusive behavior isn't just tolerated in relationships. It's normalized. It's encouraged. King even said, love is pain. No, boo, it's not. Love is supposed to feel good. It's not supposed to be pain. It's not supposed to be struggle. And because all of these things are normalized, women are expected to put up with a certain amount of abuse in relationships. That's that tolerable level of permanent unhappiness that we heard about last year that went viral. For those of you who follow a creator named YV Edit, the other day she did a pyramid of femicide. Are we allowed to say that word here?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry if that's.
I think you can.
And at the top is femicide. At the bottom is jokes. You'll notice that the jokes that men tell about women are always designed to humiliate us. To humiliate, subjugate, make us feel smaller. That idea is at the epicenter of their humor. They think our pain is funny.
Mm-hmm.
And you can draw a straight line between thinking our pain is funny, like that man who puts tacks in his girlfriend's shoes and roaches in her purse, to him unaliving her.
Mm-hmm.
You can draw a straight line. I would not be surprised at all if that man unalives her.
Jeez.
And finally, solutions. People are talking about, what is the solution? What do we do? Number one, my policy is keep them out of your house. Don't live with men ever. Number two, stop having their babies. Just stop. Stop having their children, because when you have their children, not only do you stunt your ability to grow, earn money, be financially independent, but you keep that person in your life permanently, because they have a legal right to know where you live, where you work, etc., if you have to co-parent a child with them.
Mm-hmm.
Number three, keep them at arm's length, generally to the extent that you can. I understand for some people that might not be possible if they work with a lot of men, but just keep them a safe distance in whatever way that you can. And number four, until you learn how to center yourself completely, unequivocally, and be the main character in your own story, you need to disconnect from men romantically completely. You might reconnect at some point, but you might discover, you know what? My life is much more peaceful and much more productive without them in my life. And you'll just stay in that space. So that's kind of what's been in my head the last 20 minutes.
I respect that. And that's all I've been trying to say.
There you go.
Leave them alone. Leave them alone. You think that you're not enough. You think you won't have a wonderful life. You think that you won't, grow as a human being fully. But that's not true. We have the capacity as the female gender for both. To present and masculine traits that force us to go out and conquer the world. And we have the feminine trait that allows us to receive love and nurturing and give love and nurturing. And it requires everyone. It requires no one. But she's right when she said our society has groomed us.
Say something too.
Joanna,
this
there are
way.
men all over the planet. I want to catch you, Joanna, because you're in that. I'm in that Gen X with you, baby girl. Listen, there are men. Listen, I've lived in several countries. There are men with melanin. There are men with less melanin. There are men with slanted, non-slanted. There are just men all over this planet that you have not yet seen. And I'm trying to tell you then to box yourself because you did not go past 4 blocks. And I'm saying this with love. I've been saying this since I was 12. I graduated high school at 15. I've been an adult for a minute. Graduated high school at 15, been an adult for a whole minute. Own apartment, travel the planet. There are lots of people to meet, and you just have to get past 4 blocks and say, hey now, how y'all doing? I went to France and got mobbed. I don't know what them French people thought was in that coffee. Parlez-vous français? You need to back up. Hey, how y'all doing? No, I speak English. Back up. 37 French dudes. Just falling at their feet. No, sweetie, you all right. You with the long hair? I don't do long hair. Yeah, that look girlish to me. But you, Francois, with the buzz cut, yes. Brothers from Marseille, nice little tan on them. Yes. All I'm saying is, just what that sister said a minute ago, with the guy thought that was cute. That's when they get stuck in that id. That's how you distinguish the difference between the boys and the men. I've never dated a boy. My ex is a 3-star general. I've never dated a boy. I've never lived with a man. I don't believe in shacking up. My father taught me standards, boundaries, and expectations since I was 12. I've been playing the stock market since I was 13. My father taught me to carry my own purse and to only view a man from his actions and not what comes out from his mouth. I learned more from the men in my family than the women in my family, but every woman in my family is married. My father said, no, this one is going to travel the planet, and she ain't settling for nothing. They didn't settle, but he knew I was going to get something different, and I always have. And I've never got what I wanted.
He did a wonderful job, and you sound like a wonderful. You sound like a wonderful spirit.
It used to frustrate me. Don't you know DC is the Beltway is 3 hours away? No, you ain't from here. I'm from the city of brotherly love. It's 3 hours away. There's someplace 3 hours away from you that's got grown men who don't put tacks in your shoes.
Yeah, I appreciate that. May I cut in?
There is.
Yeah.
May I cut in? I hear everything you're saying, and I respect everything you're saying, and you are dead on, and I have respect and appreciation for what you are putting out into the universe.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, do your thing. But just so you know, I have left the block. I just didn't tell my whole story. I've traveled. My passport has many stamps on them. I've met all kinds of people. I am a veteran. And yeah,
thank you for your service.
You sound like you have it together. But do you have a healthy appreciation that the majority of women on the planet are stuck in a pit, and they don't have that view
nowhere.
That you have?
Stop listening to men. We birthed them. We ain't stuck nowhere, girl. We have the power to either increase this planet or halt it. We're not stuck nowhere.
You're correct in what you're saying, but the show is prospering because women are hurting.
No,
the show is prospering.
He's teaching men.
Warning. So.
Thank you. He is teaching men, and we are listening. And then they so threatened because we listen. Talk about he's talking to us. No. They can be. That's why he's teaching
you
them.
Can teach
and
a boy
listening.
like. Excuse me. I don't want to be rude, but like Public says, his son is very sweet and listens. He can hear what Public is teaching him, but
those boys hear him.
But men cannot.
Their ears aren't closed.
But men cannot learn.
They can.
Public, we can't hear you.
I can't hear you, Public.
I'll do the decompression live right after this, but I'm literally like I'm
draining. You look tired.
I can't. I gotta eat dinner. Y'all know my blood.
Respect to you, ladies. Thank you for hearing me out.
No problem. No problem. Man,
no worries. Thank you, Public. I had just time. I just had to clear them boys off. I was like, oh my God, I need to go to sleep, but them little boys is aggravating me. Y'all got me stressed. I need to be able to get my rest.
They was poking at us, man.
They was poking the bear. I was like, I ain't gonna be able to sleep. Them little boys up there playing with y'all and stuff. Bless. Anyway.
We good. Thanks, AMB. Appreciate it.
No worries. You all have a good one.
You too. Miss Not For Everyone. I appreciate you. Y'all can go ahead, Shemaine and Shani. I want to let y'all get y'all last words in.
I wanted to say something.
Oh, go ahead, Miss Not For Everybody.
I wanted to say that the other lady who talked on TikTok, she was absolutely right. I was trying to say that. Like, I think that is really disingenuous for older generations to kind of turn around and wag their finger at the younger generation and say, no, you should have known better when all of our teachings came from y'all. Mm-hmm. So for y'all to then turn around, for y'all to literally not tell us what to do and teach us on relationships as girls and pretty much kind of hide it so that way we would really be subjected to the abuse that men are going to portray on us and then for you then to turn around years later when we're grown and then tell us, oh, it's our fault. No, it's not our fault. And the reason why these girls today are more stronger and better than we were, because we as millennials had the courage to tell them the truth. We weren't going to lie to them. We weren't going to tell them, oh, if you're 13 and you ain't got a boyfriend, something wrong with you. Oh, why ain't you got a boyfriend yet? We didn't do that. We let them, we told them, boyfriends, you don't need a boyfriend to be happy. You don't need a boyfriend or a man to be complete. You can be like that on your own. It's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And that means there's nothing wrong with you. We did that. Right. And for y'all now to come back and just wag your finger and say, no. Y'all know that that's wrong. Y'all know that that's dead ass wrong. The reason why we're talking today is because we're trying to warn the next generations. And I don't care what nobody says. That's very telling to me that we are trying to warn the next generations and y'all are telling us pretty much, no, shut up. No, we need to tell them so that way they don't fall into this pit. The old saying goes, how you don't repeat history, the reason why we learn history is so that we're not doomed to repeat it. Okay?
Facts.
Okay, I'm just being honest. I think a lot of older people, especially from the Gen X generation and older, I think y'all need to take a back seat on this. Just take a back seat, deal with your kids, deal with your grandkids, and just let the older generation who are like in their 30s and so on, let them do this. Let them have it because they got this. They're the ones who invented inclusion. They're the ones who invented, you know what? Let everybody be who they are. If you like men and you're a man, great. If you're a woman and you like a woman, great. If you are someone who just wants to be by yourself and you have that autonomy to yourself, that is great. We did that. We decided for inclusion. We decided to include everybody so that way it's not this toxic struggle of who's better and who's best and oh, I'm more better than you, so that you need to be on the bottom. No, we're trying to eliminate that. And it's like you older people are trying to keep it going. And we're telling you, no, we don't want to keep this going. We want this to finally ebb and flow. We want to be connected. We want to be together. But we're not going to do that for the sake of our lives and for the sake of our safety. We're not going to do that. And we're also saying as well, we as women are being told since the minute before we were born that we're second-class citizens. So for you to tell us that we're second-class citizens and we are able to do everything, we're able to be empathetic, we're able to be on time, we're able to be kind, we're able to be generous, and the person in the group of people who tell us that they're better than us just because they were born and they can't do this stuff, that's ridiculous. No, you need to be doing what we're doing, or you just need to concede defeat and just get over it. You're not the leader, you're not running nothing, it's the women, if that's the case, okay? Just concede defeat and just get over it.
Facts.
And I'm out. Thank you so much.
Okay.
You
problem.
really are a treasure. And I just also wanted to tell you, I'm sorry. There are some people on YouTube, they may come up on your channel and they may want to PORN bomb you. That's what I was trying to tell you. So
I don't even know what that is. Okay. I'll watch out for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Some people will come up here and do that. So just be careful.
What do? They jump on the screen with it?
They jump on the stream. They wait until you talk to them or you say their name, and then they'll either talk for a little bit and then put it up, or they'll just put it up right then and there. So
that could get your shit banned or something.
Yeah, it'll get you kicked off and possibly banned depending on if somebody reports it.
Okay, bad. Appreciate it. Now I got to be careful for that too. Okay, now we know. Go ahead, Shani. Thanks, Ms. Not for everybody, everyone.
You're welcome.
Yep.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna just say what I got for the decompression live because
okay,
drained me.
Yeah,
I'll come back afterwards.
Okay, I gotta eat. Shemaine, go ahead, man.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say too. The only thing I'm gonna say is shouts out to everybody who paid to get the hobo sapiens out of here. So that's what's up with that. Everything else, I could save that for the decompression live.
Please,
but
I appreciate y'all.
Thank you for allowing all the hobo sapiens to get the hell up out of here. Because we woke up, I went to sleep, and we woke up to hobo sapiens of Hollywood, and they over here trying to tell us why they was in jail. I'm kind of like over it. So, public, go eat.
Thank you. I gotta eat, y'all. Y'all don't even understand.
Go eat, man.
I'm starving.
Decompression, man. Love you, bro.
All right, man. I'll see y'all.
Thank you so much, public.
No problem, y'all.
I appreciate it.
Yep. Shout out everybody on the YouTubes, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking out. Everybody that hit the